_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Sup gamers, it's your boy, Music Man 265,374,652. Guess what? I was robbed yesterday.
What?
My backpack was stolen and everything in it. Over $1,000, meaning whoever owns the car the cops found in the security cameras will be charged with a very high.
And that was the end of that.
Dog wants Moonman to do 10 bicep curls.
It's too long of a message, Axel. Good day, everyone. Welcome back.
Dog wants Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
Man, we are starting off all sorts of energetic, full of just good times. Axel, that's good times. I don't know why your Music Man, what is that, 26 billion, 537 million, however many. That's a lot. You're number one. You're number one, Axel. You are number one. Well, welcome everyone. Glad you're here. Glad you are here. It looks like Mathra wants to start us off strong with some bicep curls and some chest benders. So we're going to do that, and then we are going to jump into things, and we're going to do all sorts of fun stuff tonight, because
Mathra Dog just redeemed Streak.
Because we're starting off strong, and that is what we got going on here. But welcome everyone. I'm glad you're here. Glad you're here. Glad to see that some ran dev was technically first, because Cameron, you were just here from last stream. According to some ran dev, you were just late to last stream apparently. But also welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. Cool Man Chill is third. Congratulations. I feel like I should do some kind of like I should do some kind of redeem where you can redeem once and it's just called first, and so it's the first person to redeem the first, and it's gonna be like 1 mana. And so if you redeem first, then you will technically have been first. Maybe. We'll see. Also, really quick side note. I'm also just realizing. Okay, so I changed some things. I used to have my headset plugged into my microphone, because you can do that. There's like a headset thing at the bottom of this Yeti, and that's what I have been doing. But I almost am wondering and thinking if I wonder if the electricity that I've been building up with my superpowers has been, every time I've touched this, has maybe sent the signal through the wire into the microphone, and maybe that's why it's freaked out. So I have changed.
And now it is plugged directly into my computer. I can't remember where I was going with this. Oh, that's where I was going with this. So my volume is very much so different from how it has been, basically forever, because I've had it plugged into my headset.
I've been into my microphone for this entire year now. So hopefully all the volume is fine. I haven't adjusted any of the sliders on OBS, so I think everything should be the exact same as it was before. But I was just letting you know that because I realized I was like sitting here thinking, I'm like, the music is really loud, and it's because I have to have my headset louder because for some reason. Anyway, this is a very long thing, and I'm done explaining it. So, welcome everyone. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Let's see, Bryant. I'm glad you're here as well. Happy to see you here. It's always a good day to see you in chat. Let's see, we've got Draco G8197 over on YouTube says, hello, first stream I'm catching. Well, I'm glad you're here. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully it'll be a good stream for you. I hope. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. All right. Oh, and Meeple. Meeple's also here. Welcome, Meeple. Glad you're here. All right, let us do the redeemed chest benders, bicep curls, and the stretches that Mathra has so very kindly spent the channel points to redeem. So let's do that really quick, and then we're gonna do some art, and then we are going to address more of the stuff, and then I've got some very exciting stuff to show you all. So let's do that. Let's crank the jams though. Let's crank the jams just so we got some good music, and let's do some movement, shall we? Yeah, I think we shall. All right. Oh, this is gonna be good. Go. All right, everybody, count 'em with me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. And the chest benders. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you, Bathra. I appreciate that. And I'm not hearing myself through the microphone. That's a good thing. That is a good thing. All right, let's do some stretching. Oh, here we go. This way. And the other way. Whew. And I gotta unlock my chair. And backwards. Oh. Oh. Thank you for that, Mathra. I appreciate that. Ooh. All right, let's get that turned down. Let's get that turned down so you can actually hear what I'm saying. Okay, well. Welcome, everyone. Glad you're here. Let's see, what do we got here? What have we got here? What have I missed? Oh, I'm out of breath now. I'm out of breath. Let's see, we're splitting streams. Let's not split the streams. You can cross the streams, but you can't split them. Here we go again. Oh, okay. So I did see that because I responded to that. Probably too many. That was me. Oh, Moon. Before the stream even starts. It's true. It's true. I was there. I was there in the beginning times. You can thank me later. Thank you, Mathra. I do appreciate that. Some random devs coming in here with some 676767. I appreciate that. David Van Housen says hello. Welcome, David. Glad you're here. Glad you are here. Cameron says art. Let's do some art. We're going to do some art as soon as we get caught up. Probably 2 people, actually. I could see that. I could see that. Either way, here's the thing with you, Axel. I'm never quite sure if you're actually serious about the things you say. And so, if that did happen, I am genuinely very sorry. But sometimes I cannot tell with the stories that you tell if they are true or if you're, like, quoting something. So if that did happen, I am very sorry. But if you're quoting something, you had me convinced. You had me convinced. Loki says, evening. Good evening, Loki. Glad you're here. How was your weekend? Hopefully it went well for you. Summer and Dev says, thank you, Moon. You're welcome. You're welcome. No, falsehoods. I was first. All right, Cameron, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. You were first. Although I was very surprised, though, to see some random dev pop up so quickly. Is it first if it's before the stream starts? Good question. To be fair, it was only like 2 minutes before the stream started. So at least it wasn't like an hour before. So it wasn't quite as stolen out from under everybody. Fart with the F? No, we're not farting. Did I say fart? If I said fart, I did not mean to say fart. No, it's true. All right, Axel. Well, then that is really tragic, and I am so sorry. I hope that they can find them, and I hope they get charged the fullest extent of the law, and I hope that you get all of your money back and more. I'm gonna wish some goodwill on you. Let's see. Then Meeple says, I'm genuinely getting annoyed at someone online. Meeple, I'm so sorry. I do not mean to annoy you. I hope that I can do better. I will do better. I will do better to be less annoying to you, Meeple. You have my word. Be careful doing that. Your hoodie almost ripped off. That's true. It's true. It's I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Thank you for noticing, Meeple. I do appreciate that. You must do the 6-7 hands every time. Every time. Oh crap! I didn't do it that time. Every time I will, when I say 6-7, I will do the hands. You have to. You have to. Although I will say it's kind of sometimes the way that I do it every now and then. If I don't have like my palms flat, I think you're supposed to do it with the palms flat. I'm not hip with it. I'm not a young person anymore. I am technically a middle-aged man at this point. And yes, I don't know the technical way to do it, but I think it's like open palms, open flat palms. Every now and then I kind of do this, and then I'm like, wait, open flat palms. Way we got to do it. Jesse says, hello. Welcome, Jesse. How was your weekend? Hopefully exciting and or relaxing. I feel like as an adult, either one of those is perfectly fine. If it's a relaxing weekend, it was a great weekend. If you did some fun stuff, oh my goodness, I have a PNG now. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, whether it's relaxing or fun, I feel like either one is a good time. So hopefully it was at least one of those. Let's see. Uniku says, hello. Well, hello there. Hello. How's it going? Hopefully you've had a good weekend. Are you excited for tomorrow? I know I am. It's gonna be a blast tomorrow. An absolute blast. Cameron says, guilty. Chili Jam says, Moonwood, just one more week until winter break. Ooh, it's coming up fast. Coming up fast. You excited? Do you have any big plans for winter break? If anyone is in a state in their lives where they get winter break, are you doing anything fun? Anything exciting? Anything noteworthy? Or are you just gonna relax, chill, take some time off for the holidays? Because again, kind of like a weekend, either one is completely acceptable. Let's see. Cameron says, my roommate likes Moonwood's response to this. I'm glad. Proto says, I don't actually know the proper hands either. Never thought about it. I feel like 6-7 is not really something that you would properly think about. I think it just happens. It's just there. And yeah, if you think about it too hard, well, then you're just doing it wrong. You're supposed to not think about it and just let it happen. Besides, if you think about it too much, that just kind of kills the meme, and you don't want to kill it. So yeah, just let it be. Let it be. Moonwood's graphics got a bit downgraded. They did. There we go. Is that better? Wait, which graphics? He's back? What'd you call him? What'd you say? Me? Also winter? Exactly. All right, let's see. And they just shrugged me off. Oh, wait. Okay. Someone posted really bad pixel art and asked for feedback, so I kindly told them that their art was ass and sent them a cool pixel art tips video. Oh, well, they just shrugged me off. Shake my head. You have to put up six fingers on one hand and 7 on the other. Oh, that's how you properly do it. Yes. I still need to grow into my into 6-7, but I will get there eventually. Yeah. So here's the thing. A lot of times when people ask for advice, I feel like they don't actually want advice. They just want someone to say, "Wow, this is great," and move on. It definitely will not ever be anyone else's fault if you give advice, especially if someone has asked for it. So it is not a bad thing if someone asks for advice and you give it to them, and then they're just like, "How dare you?" Because it's like you can't really help that because it's like, well, you asked for the advice, so what am I supposed to do? But yeah. So don't take it personally if you were taking it personally. But if not, then yeah, totally fine. No worries at all. And yeah. Hopefully, maybe they will actually learn something from it, though. Hopefully. Sometimes you got to be the bearer of bad news. You know, a little bit of a good cop, bad cop, where the good cop is on break and you are just the only bad cop left. And you got to be like, all right, sorry, this is how it is. And do better. And yeah, hopefully they will. Sadly, neither. Just got caught up on cleaning. Jesse. That is horrible that it was neither. But hopefully that means, though, if you got some cleaning all caught up, hopefully that means that you'll have a good week, at least? Maybe. Fingers crossed. And Axel says, check, 1, 2. I heard everything but the 3, so it sounds like you're coming in mostly loud and clear, Axel. You're almost there. All right, everyone. Let's go take a look, peek at art, and let's see what's going on over here. And then we're going to get in, and we're going to look at some stuff, because we were doing some stuff. All right, everybody. Let's see here. Let's get caught up. So Cameron, I did see this, but let's pull it up on stream anyway. The Wand Keeper's oldest sibling chomping on her middle sister's ice cream while dropping her. Oh, dropping her own on her youngest sister's head, while middle sister chomps on youngest oh my gosh. There's so much going on here. Oof. But I like it. I like it. I love how horrified and disgusted she looks. That not only is her ice cream being eaten, but she's going to be even more horrified and disgusted that she's about to get ice cream dropped on her head. So that's going to be a good time. Oh, there's so much going on in this picture, and I love it. I absolutely love it. Very well done, Cameron. Very well done. Please do show that on stream. I got you. I got you. Why not? It's cute. It is cute. It is cute. I agree with Axel. And then, of course, we've got, looks like the startings of an absolutely fantastic work of art. I am very excited to see where this goes when it's all done. Yeah, it's looking really, really good so far. Some very, very nice starting to it. So yeah, keep it up, Cameron. Keep it up. Wait, what? My Twitch chat isn't sending messages. Twitch messages are indeed broken. What? Test.
4v1d underscore
Oh my
H76 turned Moonman into a PNG.
I'm a PNG now. That is very bizarre. I don't know why they're not working.
Well, it looks like Proto's working. And it looks like, okay, I fixed it. Don't worry, everybody. God has come in, and I have fixed it. We're good to go now. So don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I'm here. I'm here. Speaking of art, Moonman, check out my latest video
on Proto Cap's new art. Wait, what? Speaking of art, check out my latest video. It's Proto Cap's new art. Oh, like on your YouTube channel? Is that what you're talking about? I was like, wait. Check out your latest video. It's Proto Cap's new art. And I was very confused on what you're talking about. But I think you mean that you check on your YouTube channel. Let's come over here. And if I'm heading the wrong direction, let me know. But let me see. Oh! Is it? It's your new video. It's your new video. I will need to check this out because I mean, as I've said before, it is my Monday tradition, but does not mean that I cannot click on the video and at least give it a look. All right, everybody. Prepare to be thrilled with some absolutely beautiful Christmas music. Let's do this. Let's turn on the desktop audio. Got that going on just there. All right. Make sure it's not too blasting loud. Oh. Oh my goodness. What? Oh, Axel, this is beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. And of course, the art is beautiful. The big man's getting ready. The big man is indeed getting ready. Oh, this is beautiful, Axel. I love this. That's fantastic. You've got a way, Axel. You have got a way. And it's a good way. I love it. Yeah, my latest song uses Protocap's newest GIF. That is absolutely fantastic. And hey, Protocap. Very nicely done. Very beautiful stuff. I love it. I love it. Let's see. What else we got here? Was that echoing supposed to happen? Maybe? Maybe? Wait. Could you hear me and the voice of God? I'm almost wondering. I may have accidentally okay, nobody redeem anything yet. Don't redeem anything yet. Let me go in and check something really quick. Come over here to Lioran board. We're gonna go to point stuff, and then we've got the voice of God. Okay, so we want to say Yeti. I don't know what's going on there. I think. I don't know. Let me know if there is another echo when either the helium voice or the voice of God is activated, and then we'll see what's happening. Because yeah, it should be muting. It should be muting me on here, but then playing through a different thing that like is like yeah. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, just let me know. But Axel, that was absolutely beautiful. I love that song. I'm gonna be listening to that tomorrow 100% again. Yeah, beautiful. Okay, let's see. Yeah, my latest song, the big man's getting ready. You are right, Twitch is being weird about messages. I don't know. Yeah, it seems like some people can message, but I'm also not getting like it's not, it doesn't seem like I'm getting, you know, warnings of like, oh, this person's trying to send this thing. So it just seems, I don't know. Very bizarre. Whoop. I just accidentally refreshed the page. Actually, I don't know. Maybe try refreshing. See if that helps at all. I don't know. He's in the description now. Almost forgot to credit ProCap. That would have been bad. Would have been very bad, but I'm glad you remembered. All right, everybody. Yeah, so if you remember from last stream, we were working on some stuff. The drawing of cards. And we got to the point where, you know, we were able to draw the cards. It was adding them, which was great, but I was only able to get left to right to work, which was fine. But it wasn't great because I really wanted them centered, and I was like, I need these cards centered. It's gonna make me so happy if they can be centered. But I just could not get it figured out. For the life of me, I could not get it figured out. And so I said I was going to spend a little bit of time on it, see if I could somehow get them centered. Because yeah, the left to right just was not working out. I was trying to figure out exactly how to get them to be all centered, and finally, after all sorts of working at it and trying, I finally got the formula working where it now draws, centers them, and then every single card I draw, it then moves them all and centers them, and it just, it feels so good. So you can draw all the way up to 11 cards. Obviously, can't draw up to 75, but you can draw all the way up to the 11 cards, which is technically even if you had the craziest of RNG, that is the most amount of cards you could draw on a single hand, because that would be 4 aces, 4 2s, and 3 3s. So that is like the max amount of cards you technically can draw in blackjack with a standard deck. And we're just going standard deck. I'm not going to add deck building. If I do deck building, it's going to make this game just take way too long to release. Tomb of Vercilias 2 can have deck building. All right, we'll say that. But for Tomb of Vercilias 1, it is not going to have deck building, at least not like playing card deck building. So, and on the bright side, because here's the thing. I believe on the old, I think on the old system, it did center the cards as you were drawing. I think, if I remember right. I'm not quite remembering correctly. But that is because the old system, like this entire page here, this was the entire drawing cards section. So this was drawing card number 6, drawing card number 7, drawing card number 8, drawing card number 9, right? Like you see all of this here, all of this code, plus moving over and having this entire page, and this entire page, and this page, and this page, and this page, and this page, and this, and this, and this, and this, all the way up to here. All of that, I now have in this. All of this, which is what this, it just makes me so very happy, because technically all of that code right there is all in this right here. This is doing the exact same thing, and it just makes me so happy to like make the code just so much more efficient. I know that it shouldn't make me that happy, but it does, to take all of this plus 11 more pages of code, copy and pasted code, and to be able to just ram it all down into just a bunch of loops and JavaScript, and it all just works. Just it makes me so happy. So anyway, so basically what it came down to is I needed to create some type of formula to allow me to be able to center an image based off of what card you're drawing, but then it also had to move all the other previously drawn cards to then like equal out, and that was what was just killing me, because I'm like, how the crap am I gonna do this? And I could not think of how I was gonna do this, and it just was not working out. It was terrible. So anyway, so in the end, I was finally able to figure out what I needed to do, and basically, let's see. So this is the actual move picture command, and so then it comes over to, because it's really just the X-axis, the left to right is the only thing that we needed. So basically, here is how I did it. So there, all the way over to here. That is all that we needed. So basically, I am setting the origin point. So 660 is the origin point, and then I'm saying minus, and then right here it is 20 times variable 34. Now variable 34 is the card ID that you have drawn. So if you've drawn 1 card, this variable 34 is equal to 1. If you've drawn 2 cards, it is now equal to 2. 3 cards, 3, so on and so forth. So we're saying 660 minus 20 times whatever that number is. So 20 times 1, 20 times 2, 20 times 3. And so that's starting to get some of the left, like moving left on the x-axis. They were saying plus 40 times variable 1080. Now 1080, just for anyone who I don't know, that wants to take the test afterwards, 1080 is a new variable that I've created that gets set to be equal to the amount of cards that you have drawn, but it then subtracts 1 from it every single time it runs through it. So it goes, oh, have you drawn 7 cards? Cool, I will be 7. So we're saying 40 times 7, and then it loops through, and every single time it loops through, it subtracts 1 from variable 1080. So it's saying plus 40 times 7, 40 times 6, 40 times 5, 40 times 4, and that's what eventually can then like space out the cards, and I don't have to go through and manually move every single card, and it just makes me very happy. It makes me very happy that all of that, because I mean, if you were here on the last stream, you will remember how absolutely frustrating it was for me to try and get it all figured out. But finally I was able to figure it out and get it all there. And I know it was probably not that crazy of a thing, but yeah, you can now draw the cards, and it all centers, and it just feels very good. So anyway, so that's where we're at, and now we just need to do more of this system. The only thing that I don't have in here quite yet is the soft hand handling. So as of right now, the aces are still always going to be equal to 11, I think. Pretty sure. Let me just check here. Card. Let's see, what that would be? Card 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. Card 6. Card 6 is equal to 1-1. Wait. Is it not? I can't remember what I'm doing. I can't remember what it was. But I am doing some other things as well. So, so here we go. Yeah, so basically, this is what is randomly drawing a card right here. And then so long as the card that is drawing is not equal to 0, so long as that card is still in the deck, then it comes in here. So this shows the image, this shows the picture. This then controls the variables, so it sets the card to be equal to the name of the picture of the card. And then over here, this is what actually moves the picture into place. This I actually have commented out because I added it, but then I was like, no, this kind of it kind of destroys the whole pixel perfect thing of the game that I was going for. It added a little bit of style and flavor, but I don't know. It's adding random rotations to the cards. So as you draw the cards, they randomly rotate. And I was like, maybe. But I'm kind of thinking, no. Because again, it does remove that whole pixel perfect that we're going for. Because it is slightly offsetting them by, like, I think 5 degrees of rotation. So, like, it's not a whole lot. Like, it was just enough to be like, it adds a little bit of style, but I'm like, nope. Kind of defeats the whole purpose of, pixel perfect that we're going. So, that is why I have this commented out, because I'm like, if we ever just wanted to quickly turn it on, I could just uncomment it out. But I think we're going to not go for that. But who knows? We'll see. Let's see, over on Twitch, Hugh says, hey, welcome, Hugh. Glad you're here. What?
Axel_Benedict just redeemed stream.
We got ourselves a stretch and bicep curls. Oh my gosh.
Axel_Benedict wants Moonman to do 10 bicep curls.
You just want to keep me all sorts of active, don't you?
Axel_Benedict wants Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
All right, everybody. All right. Let's stand up. Let's do some stuff here. Oh, okay. This is actually very good. I forgot. Okay, so never mind. The aces are not worth 11 as of right now. The aces are currently worth 1. So we do need to fix that. All right, everybody. Let's do some stretching, some chest benders, and some bicep curls in roughly that order. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's do some stretching. Oh, let's go this way first. And the other way. And I gotta unlock my chair. And backwards. Oh, that was a good stretch. All right, everybody, here we go. Let us do some other stuff. Get out of the way, chair. All right, here we go. Count them with me, if you will. I don't know why I said it like that. Here we go. 1. All right. Freaking cord. I'm gonna like unplug my own headset if I do that. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Randev
7,
says, Okay, but can we send a Twitch message if it's TTS?
What'd you say? Okay, but can we send a Twitch message if it's TTS? It seems like you can. Wait, are still some of the messages not coming through? That is very bizarre. That is very... I have no idea. Count with me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Oh. Man. That one should not hurt as much as it does. But it does. Thank you, Axel. I appreciate that. Ooh, okay. Like almost all get blocked. That is very bizarre. Okay, let's see. Okay, now get out of the way, board. Is Twitch having issues? I like how that's like the first result that it suggests. All systems are operational. No incidents reported. Well, how do we report incidents? Because Twitch is always live except when it's not. Wow, that's beautiful, Twitch. That's beautiful. Well, yeah, it's no one's really saying anything about it. Maybe we're the first people to realize. Gotta be it. Gotta be it. Down Detector has tons of reports. Oh, really? Well, that's not fun. Let's see. Yeah, is it down right now? Assuming. Okay, we should be good. It's like I don't think Down Detector would like give any of my. I don't think they'd be like, yeah, here's your IP address. What? Okay. Huh. Well. Oh my gosh! Look at that spike. Nothing. Bam! 1,800 reports. Wow. That is all within the last few minutes too. All right, yeah, there very well may be an issue going on right now on Twitch. That's exciting. That is very exciting stuff. Well, yeah, we'll if nothing else, if Twitch goes down, make sure to go watch on YouTube because hopefully YouTube won't also go down. Yeah, good times. All right, well, we'll close that. Let's see here. What do we got over on YouTube? I feel like I have missed a ton. Check 1, 2, 3. Twitch. Okay. Speaking of art, I almost forgot to credit Protocap. Let's see. Just skipping my stuff per usual. No. I didn't skip your stuff, Loki. I swear. I swear that I responded to Twitch messages are indeed broken. Oh wait, the YouTube link. I think that's what you're talking about. Okay, it's a short. I'm gonna be, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to guess this one. Let's just see what it is. Let's see what we got here. 5. Oh my. What is this live? What is this live, Loki? What is this live? Ah, good old 6-7. 6-7. There we go. I had to fix my green screen. I don't want to see all the secrets back there. All of my unfinished basement. It's a secret. Shh. Don't tell anyone that it's unfinished. Because I can't afford it. I said like nonstop bangers in Twitch chat, and they all got censored. No! You gotta stop sending those bangers. Those will get censored, some random. Glad to hear it wasn't just me. Question, did you make all your tile sets yourself, or did you buy them? Well, Draco G, thank you for the question. So everything in this great game, basically everything in this game so far, I've created. There has been a couple like icons on these cards that other people have created. Let's see, these player assets I did not make, but I will be eventually replacing them with my own. But yeah, as far as like the map, the icons, everything else, actually, these were redesigned by another person in the Twitch chat. So yeah, but then other than that, for the most part, I have tried to create everything else myself. So yes, the room, the monsters, the cards, the UI, yeah. So it's like 97% of everything I've tried to create, and then a handful of other things other people have done as well. So yeah, definitely a group effort on some of the things, which I am 100% on board for. I absolutely love having people want to participate, want to join in, and want to submit things that they have also created. So yeah, it's good times. Good times, though. Let's see. Some random says, at least YouTube has cute alien girl emotes. So there we go. That I gotta get those over on Twitch. That's true and important. Very important. The Gaming Owl says, hey Moon, not to bring the mood down, but can I ask for some help? Absolutely you can. 100%. I would love to try and help out. Been working on my game. Oh. What are we working on? What you got going on so far? Let's see. Draco says, dang, just curious because I'm making my own game as MZ was on discount and tiles are interesting to figure out how to make. Yeah, the tile sets can be a bit of a pain. So here's actually something that I would highly recommend. And this is something that I haven't brought up too much. I haven't brought it up yet. I am actually making another short for like map making tips and tricks and things like that for RPG Maker. And one of the things that I am suggesting in that tutorial is taking the current tile sets and then editing them to make them your own. So if you come over here, let's go to C Drive, Documents, and RMMZ, Project 1, Images, Tile Sets. Where are you? There you go, Tile Sets. So something that I would highly recommend is using the default tile sets to create your own, especially when you are learning. So just taking the tile set that is currently in here, and it is a little bit tricky to understand, so breaking it down really quickly for you as far as like RPG Maker MZ tile sets go. So everything that is split down the center here, this is, so if you kind of remember, and let's see, how can I can just pull this one up. There we go. So you'll notice on some of the stuff here, and look at that, here's a little sneak peek of the stuff that I'm going to be going over in the short. Anyway, so as you can see right on this side here, so over here on the left side, you can kind of see how everything is lined up where like as you scroll down, it's all in like a single line. But if you check over here, you'll notice it's in like a giant square. And that's because basically the way that it does it is it cuts the image in half and then it like stacks them. I don't know why they do it like that, but they do. Yeah, so everything from the center line over to the left is the top part of the tile set here. And then you'll notice once you get down here to these windows, that is when it switches then over to, you know, these the doors and the chimneys and stuff like that. And so as you scroll down, yeah, so basically if you are editing the tile set yourself, just make sure to remember, like if you're going to try and, I don't know, like just as a rough example, if you're planning on having some kind of object that is over in this section here, just know that this object here is going to be cut off and then separated over oddly. So yeah, so just keep that in mind when you're editing and creating your own tile sets. The other things to remember are, obviously it's in 48 by 48 pixels, so keep that in mind. If you have an image, oh my gosh, if you have an image editing software that has some type of, there we go, some kind of grid system where you can then say, hey, I want to have this thing, okay, add it there. If you want to, be able to have some kind of grid system, if you can customize the grid, I would highly recommend it, just because it does make it way easier when you're trying to do things. So if you get, so say for example, I know that not everyone's gonna have Photoshop, but I want to say that like I think GIMP has like a grid. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of others that do have grids as well. So yeah, so basically being able to set a grid and then set that to 48 pixels, that way you know the exact tile size that you are actually working with, and it makes it a lot easier to know, like, okay, this is the size of the tile that I have to work with, and this is how large I can make this thing, and there you go, that would be one tile, and it's just the green with a little bit of rope behind. And yes, that is something I would highly recommend. Anyway, the other reason why I bring all this up is because what I would recommend is, instead of going out and trying to like create your entirely new tile set, which absolutely 100% can do, and I just realized this needs to be refreshed because for some reason it likes to freeze every now and then. You could absolutely go out and create your own whole complete tile set, totally fine, no worries there. But something that I would recommend, just to make something more your own, is go into the tile sets and then create something like, say for example, for this one, I called it outside D, because there is another spot where you can throw in. So if we come over here and then we pull up the tile sets, you can see you also have on the pages here, so if we go to outside, you've got outside D and E. So you do have a bit more headroom to be able to create your own assets and add them in here. And so basically what I will do is, when I'm creating maps, a really fun thing to do is you basically just take the assets that are already in here, that have already been created, they're already there. But let's say, for example, you want to offset these rocks a bit, right? Because if you're coming in here and you are, where the freak am I? There we go. So yeah, let's just say, for example, you know, if you're coming in here and you want to put down some rocks and you want something to be like super rocky, and so like you're throwing in where the freak, there we go. And you want to make like this rocky field. But like having the rocks like this just kind of looks weird. Like, yeah, you're trying to like make this rock path, but like it just kind of looks weird, right? And so something you can do is you can offset these. So you take this rock and then you would go in here and you would create a whole new layer here. And then what you want to do is you want to offset these between two of the sections here. So, you know, you could throw one right there. You could throw another one right here. So it's even more chopped up. So we save that and we come back over here and then we can open and close that. That will then refresh the layer. Now we have other rocks to work off of, and you can kind of like, you know, you can break up the repetitive pattern of that, and you can get some like, you know, some more interesting designs. So they're not just all you know, uniform and looking boring. So that is something that I would recommend a lot. You do kind of start running into issues with layering, and it kind of starts deleting things underneath. So you will have to be a little bit more careful as you're going through it and painting them on. But then you can get like a little bit more, so it's not just like, you know, clusters of rocks like this, and you can get a little bit more of them like clumped together. And yeah, I would highly recommend that. Highly recommend if you are doing that. So, but again, you don't have to not go in and create your own tile set and stuff like that. But just keep in mind, if you're doing anything, especially like the animated tile sets, these ones do get a little bit crazy because like obviously you're having to create three sprites, three animation frames for each tile. So if you're doing animated tiles, it does get a little, especially the auto tiles. But I mean, so long as you're following this kind of stuff for the actual, like using it as a template, it does make it a lot easier for doing like the auto tiles, the animated tile sets, and things like that. So yeah. And honestly, if you're ever wanting to create your own tile sets, but you're like, oh, this is tricky, this is difficult, I don't know what I'm doing, I don't know how to, just do it. Do it in a low stress, fun environment. Like, don't pressure yourself. Don't be doing it for like, just do it for fun, do it for yourself, and just experiment. Just be like, hey, I want to create my own grass tile set. How am I going to do that? And then just look at the grass tile sets that there are. So let's go over here to outside A2. If you look at these grass tile sets, you can be like, all right, how do they do this? How would you repeat a pattern? How would you make it look good so when you stretch this out over all of this area, it doesn't look janky? Is an absolutely fantastic place to start, and just use that as a template and then just start going and you know, see what you can do. So that is what I would highly recommend, is use the assets that it comes with and try then to make it your own. Whether it is you're just taking what's already pre-made and then creating your own new tile set layer and offsetting things and changing things up so that it's not all, you know, too boring. It's like, even so, for example, like with these windows, these are windows that I just offset, because if you're not offsetting these windows, it's really frustrating, because either with this size of building, the windows are going to be either all the way here on the side or right here, right next to the door. Same thing here, you know, if you're just two layers or 2 pixels, 2 tiles, there we go. There's not a good in between you can put them. So if you then create your own and you then just offset them centered, yeah, it takes up a lot of space in here. But if you've got your own extra layers, then it's fine, totally fine. And yeah, that's what I would recommend.
If you don't know about jet lag, the game, now you do. I referenced it.
Jet lag the game. I'm gonna have to look that up because I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. But I do appreciate you letting me know. Okay, all right. Let's see here. Especially the inside floor tiles. Yes. Yeah, the inside floor tiles are a lot of fun. Yeah, and hopefully that'll be useful for you. But yeah, so if you ever feel like you're going to want to make your own tile set, I would highly recommend just starting now. Yes, it's going to be rough, and yes, it's not going to look great. You're probably not going to keep most of what you create now, but it's a way to practice and learn and grow, and then eventually you'll be able to create larger, more intricate tile sets. Yeah, and unless you start now, you're never going to make that progress. So you can never get to where you want to be if you don't set off on that path. That was supposed to be deep, but I think that came across very bizarre. But anyway, you get the point. If you want to ever reach your goal, you have to start walking. So yeah. So don't be afraid. And if you create something and you're like, this is awful, that's why there's a delete button. Just delete it. It's like it never happened. But for you, you're going to have learned, you're going to have grown, and you'll be able to take that into the next project that you're doing. Let's see here. Constantine says, I'm working on a scale system. A skill system. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, skill systems are a lot of fun. A little bit tricky to get balanced and working well, but once you get there, it is a lot of fun. That's what I've done so far with Krita and Gimp. Very nice. Yeah, Krita is one I need to spend more time in. I opened Krita like twice, and it was fine, but I was like, I'll learn this later, and then later has never come, so I need to do that. Ace-Bright is a good tool for it. Yeah, Ace-Bright is really good. That is one that I've thought about buying because I'm like, maybe it's worth it. It's probably worth it to not have to deal with Photoshop anymore, but oh well. I use Photoshop and Ace-Bright. Yeah, Photoshop, it's like, Photoshop's great. The only downside is the whole, you know, if you're going through legal means, then it gets a little bit pricey. Yeah. So anyway, Ace-Bright is definitely one that I have thought about buying, switching to, and just giving it a shot and see what happens. So yeah, one of these days. I'm also making a solo leveling light game. Ooh, that sounds like a good time. But different, like RPG kind of. All right, yeah, fair. I'm using a lot of JavaScript. Hey, sometimes you got to use a lot of JavaScript if you want to make something good, interesting. It's not that I'm actually kind of having a hard time now saying it's not necessary, because I could not have done this without JavaScript. I could not condense this in such a way without JavaScript. I could still do it because technically I did it over here, but even over here that's using a lot of JavaScript, so I don't know. But JavaScript is absolutely fantastic. I hate it, but it is absolutely fantastic. I'm making a vampire RPG. Ooh, that sounds like a lot of fun. Is it, are you playing the vampire or are you hunting a vampire? Gamegal says, I've been having a terrible time with my emotions recently, specifically about a crush, and she knows I like her, but she does not think we could be a thing because since we're really good friends, she does not want to have things get awkward between us. That's fair. So yeah, that is rough. Been through that a handful of times, and yeah, it's never fun to go through. And I know you've probably had a bunch of people tell you this, and it doesn't make it any easier, regardless of who it's coming from. But I will say this: there are a lot of people out there, and I know, especially at like certain times in your life, it can feel like someone that you really like is like, that's the one for me, and it can almost feel like if I can't have them, like that's the peak, and it's all, you know, just downhill from there. But I can promise you, there are a lot of fantastic people out there, and so whether it is like either things do work out with her or not, there is going to be someone, like, because trust me, not that many years ago, I was feeling the exact same way. I felt that way about several people, and I thought I got to the point where I had finally found the person that was for me, and that did not work out. It was not great, not at all. But hey, everything's fine now. Everything's great. I have found an absolutely fantastic wife. She is a nerd just like me. She is absolutely gorgeous, and yeah. And now I'm like, well, I'm glad that things didn't work out the way that I wanted them to earlier in life. So it does suck. It is difficult to like. I'm not gonna try and even pretend that that does not suck. To like someone and then have them be like, I know you like me, but sorry, we're good friends, and I don't want to ruin that. But whether things work out with her or not, I promise you, you're gonna find someone. You're gonna find someone that's gonna be absolutely fantastic, and it's gonna be worth it. It is gonna be 100% worth it. Let's see. I'm love that. I've been hand drawing stuff with layer graphics. That's pretty fun too. That is a good time. That is a lot of fun to be able to hand draw. I need to get like a drawing tablet so I can do something like that. Krita is great once you get used to it. Yeah, and that was kind of my biggest thing, is I'm like, I would need to spend a lot of time getting used to it. And one day I will. But for now, I gotta make do with what I got. You're playing the vampire. Oh, okay. That would be a lot of fun. I would be down. 100% down for a game where you're playing the vampire. Let's see. Loki says, so I've decided once the case swap is done, my old case, instead of becoming trash, is to make it into a display case. Ooh, that would be fun. That would be a lot of fun. Well, you're gonna have to let us know exactly what you put in that display case, because yeah, good times. The immortal words of Sam Denby. We are so back. There were ads, but no longer. Don't forget to use your Luna standard sub. Oh, that's true. You gotta use it. If not on Moonwood, then don't squander it. True. Yeah. If you do have an Amazon Prime sub, I'm not gonna say no. I'm not saying you have to, but I'm not gonna say no. Jilly Jam says, Moonwood, I know I've said this before, but I always feel scummy asking people to play my upcoming game. It just feels like unpaid advertisement without paying, and honestly, sometimes I think people have better things to do than play my dumb joke game. Jilly Jam, do not, and I repeat, do not ever feel like that. Never. Because here's the thing. If someone doesn't want to actually play the game, and they don't say they don't want to play the game, either one, they did want to play the game, and you're just overthinking it, which totally valid, totally fair. I have done the exact same thing in my life. Okay, so back in high school, I was making games. Obviously, I've been doing this for a long time now, and I used to make my girlfriend in high school play my games. And I remember thinking to myself, anytime, like, I would get super excited. I would, I'd work on this project, and I'd be like, this is amazing. Like, this is gonna be so good. I want to have her test play it. I want to see how she feels. And the entire time that I'm sitting here watching her play it, I just remember sitting here thinking to myself, just like, this is so stupid. Why am I having her do this? This is ridiculous. She's gonna think I'm like the dumbest person in the world. What is going on here? And obviously, like, she was nice enough to be like, oh, like, it was great. Like, maybe I changed this one thing here and there, but I can promise you, okay? People want to play it. People want to see it. If nothing else, like, even if, because, like, here's the thing: everyone's going to judge their own works more harshly than anybody else. And so a lot of the times, even if it's something that you're sitting here and just like, but it's just a joke game, like, is someone actually going to enjoy this? Oftentimes, yeah, people are going to enjoy it because it's something you've created and it's something that you are trusting them with to be able to look at, to play, to enjoy. So a lot of people, most people are going to enjoy. You're going to have, though, that rare person every now and then that's just, they're going to trash it. They're going to be rude. And those are the kinds of people that you go, all right, cool. And you never hand them a creative thing again. You don't necessarily have to cut them out of your life, but just be like, all right, well, I'm not going to have you look at this ever again. And then one day, when you become an absolutely fantastic game dev and you are the Game of the Year creator, you can be like, hey, take that. I have made the Game of the Year. And then just don't let them play it in some way, shape, or form. I don't know how you do it, but yeah. Anyway, all that to say, don't ever feel like you can't ask people to play your game, even if it's unpaid. Like that. You shouldn't be having to like don't feel like you ever have to pay someone to play your game. So the only times that anyone should have to do that is if you are a AAA developer and you're asking someone to play your game. Then they need to pay. But for anybody else, you should not ever feel like that, ever. Ace Bright mentioned So Peak. That's true. It has been mentioned. I just finished reading a book called Dark Matter, about a multiversal traveler. Ooh, sounds like a good time. I think that one of the things to think about in relation to friend zoning is that you are not the only you. True. And also crit as the boss. Whoa, Cameron, that was whiplash right there. We're talking about Dark Matter, which is a multiversal traveler, and then we're talking about relationships and friend zoning, and then jumping back over to crit. I love it, Cameron. I love it. It means you're paying attention, and I love that. Maybe biased since I'm all for KDE software, but it's better than GIMP in terms of those familiar with Photoshop. Yeah, it's anytime I try to use GIMP, I'm always just like, I mean, it's fine. It works. I would probably use Paint before I would use GIMP. Just saying. Anyway, let's see. I just use a mouse for pixel art. Yeah, that's what I do too. I mean, obviously, I don't have anything else. Ooh, what I need to do is I need to get some kind of VR painting program so I can make art in VR. Be a good time. Be a great time. All right, everybody. Let's jump in here and let's do some game deving, shall we? So, as of right now, like I said, we've got it to the point where when you draw the cards, it will take those values and it will add them to here, first and foremost. So it is adding them to here. Oh, that's right. I forgot to show how that is all going down. So, yeah, so basically, this is the way that it works. So this is it actually drawing the card. This is actually what moves it into place. And then it waits for 5 frames, which is the half the amount of time for it to actually move the card over. And then it will then either loop back and draw another card if it's only drawn 1 to 2 cards. But if it is drawn more than 2 cards, then it only does that once, and then it turns this whole switch off. Anyway, and then after that, it then jumps into here. So this is going to say, this is setting... Okay, so this is where it gets a little bit bizarre. So basically, the way that I had this working is it says let me actually do this. Let's pull this up over here. Yeah, so basically this is what it's doing. So it's taking the game variables and it's setting the value of variable 35. So 35 is the cards. No, 34 is the cards drawn. 35 is your draw value. So this is basically, it is calculating what card values you have in your hand and is adding all of those up into this variable here. So variable 35 is that. So we're saying set variable 35 to equal 35. So it's basically just saying take the value of 35 and then we're adding to it. So we're just adding to the variable. And then I'm able to do number, and then here data system variables, game variables dot value 1140. 1140, this is taking the name of the variable. So if you remember, if I come over here, let me just do this real quick. So if you remember, as we draw the card, it is basically taking the name of the card and it is changing the variable from a number to a string. And then from that, we come over here, as you can see, so normally these variables are just numbers, right? Then over here, these variables are actually names. These are strings, so it's card 1-7, card 2-13. But what we can do here is, if we then come over here, we can then say to slice 6 characters off of the beginning of the name. So that's what this slice is doing. So it's basically taking the first 6 characters of whatever the card is. And if then we come over here, and I will show you up over here. Yeah, so basically, so we're taking 6. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're just taking off card. And then the first number, which the first number is only ever going to be a 1-digit number. So it's either 1 through 4, which is the suit or the element. So it's either pyro, geo, hydro, or necro. So yeah, so we can just cut that off. And then it cuts off the dash as well. So all that it should be left with is this 1. But it is still a string, which is not great because we don't want it to be a string, so we want this to actually be a number that we can mess with. So that is what this right here is doing. So if I put number right before this parenthesis, this whole thing that's going on right here, it then just takes all of this and then converts it back into a number. So it is setting it to a string, and then it slices off the end of it and then turns it into a number, and then that is the number that it then sets and adds to variable 30. So that is everything that's going on there. That is all that is, so we're able to add that up. So basically what we need to do is before this happens, maybe it's after. I think it's actually after. We need to go through here. So there is one more looping thing that we are going to need to do. We are going to have to make it so that it then goes back through. So if you've ever busted, it then needs to loop back through all the cards, check for any aces. If there is an ace, then we need to reduce it from an 11 to a 1. So yeah, so that's what we need to do there. We also need to... So we actually also need to change the aces, the current ones. We need to change those to be an 11. Yeah, that's what we need to do. That is what we need to do. Yeah, let's do that. Let us do that. And then the last thing here is basically it just says, this is then going in and it is setting the, oh, wait a minute. This is happening after? Oh! That's right. That's how I'm doing that. Okay. Yes. So I'm doing this after. Sorry. I was very confused. I was like, why is this? So basically what this is doing is this is reducing things based off of if it is a face card. So a jack, a queen, or a king. So basically it just says if, and then it converts this whole string into a number, which then basically just says if you are equal to 11, or if you equal to 12, or if you equal to 13, which 11 is a jack, 12 is a queen, and 13 is a king. Those are the IDs of the cards that they have. So if you are any one of those, it basically just says for variable 35, which again, that is the value of the hand that we are currently holding, then it just says subtracted by 1, subtracted by 2, or subtract it by 3. Yeah, so that way you can draw the cards, you get the cards in your hand, so it technically does add, if it's a king, it adds technically 13 to your hand. And then it reduces it by 3 after the fact. So I think what we actually need to do is we need to have this be afterwards. So then this last one, it just removes the card that you've just drawn from the deck. So it sets it to equal 0, which I don't think we actually want to do that. That should be fine. Because as of right now, basically the way that I have it set up is I have it to where you can set this to be whatever you want. So you can set it to 1, you can set it to 50, you can set it to 100, and that is how many of each card is in the deck. But I don't think we actually want to do that, because we're not going to do any deck building at all. I don't think we're even going to have any skills that add to it or anything like that. Maybe just for good measure, we should probably do that, though. Yeah, I think we actually should. Dang it! Okay, all right, that's fine. It's very quick. So basically, we're just saying game variables.set value. We're going to set 1140 to equal game variables.value 1140 -1. I don't know why I didn't do that in the first place, but yeah. So then basically all that does is it just subtracts 1 from that variable. So if we were to come in here, and so instead of saying, hey, set this to be equal to 1, we can say set this to be equal to 20. And so that way we can have 20 of each card, and we can make the decks as big as we want. I was going to say as small as we want, but they were previously set to 1, so that's about as small as you can make it. We come over here, and we have now drawn an 8 and a 7. So if we pull up the variables here, so we've got the actual cards, and we come up, wait. Oh! Crap. Okay, so it's not as easy as I was thinking. It's gonna take a little bit. It's not that much, but we should be good. We should be good. Moonwood streams are the Fortnite of topics. It's true. True. Keeps you on your toes. 14 days. Earlier today, I almost got Battle Royale playing Fortnite. Ooh, that's pretty exciting. It has been a very long time since I've gotten a Battle Royale in Fortnite. Second number 2 this chapter. I would say that's not bad, but that's also very frustrating to be so close to victory and then just not quite there. I like that you talk a lot. Good night. Thank you, Hugh. I appreciate that. I do talk a lot. I do. That's my bad. I want to focus on the themes of corruption. Ooh, that'd be a lot of fun. So it's related to like the vampire himself becoming corrupted, or people basically breaking down how corruption works and how a vampire could become an evil vampire. So either way, that'd be a lot of fun. I'll see. Half Hood TX says, "Yo, Moonwood, welcome. How you doing? How's your weekend been? Glad to see you here. Welcome. Raise a glass of water that is now gone." Good times. All right, so basically here's the problem that we were running into. So I'm just saying take this variable 1140 and subtract 1 from it, which is not what we actually want to do. Yes, we're saying set 1140 to equal 1140 minus 1. But 1140 is just the card that we are drawing from, not necessarily the I'm playing Fortnite too, mostly zero builds. I have only played zero build a little bit, and it was a lot better. I feel like it was a lot better to just play zero build. I liked it a lot more anyway. Coco, welcome. And it looks like you've got a 3-stream streak. Absolutely fantastic, very impressive. I appreciate that. Thank you. If you're gonna streak anywhere, streak in this stream, and I will thank you for it. Also bread. I mean bread. Oh crap, my soundboard's not up. Hold up.
Bread.
Good old bread. Thank you. Also, Coco, how you doing? How's life? Proto says, my wife loves zero build. Yeah, I've heard a lot of really good things. I mean, I've only played it a few times, because I kind of dropped off of Fortnite for a while, which is so funny. Alright. If my wife's not watching, I hope she's not, because, so... when they had the oh my gosh, what is her name? Sabrina Carpenter. When they had the Sabrina Carpenter skin, I may or may not have bought the whole thing, because it's Sabrina Carpenter. You gotta have Sabrina Carpenter. And like that was literally the last time that I played. Like I went out, I bought the whole bundle, the Sabrina Carpenter bundle, bought the whole thing because I was like, this is absolutely fantastic. I love Sabrina Carpenter. We're gonna buy the whole bundle, and I'm gonna play a whole bunch of Fortnite. And I think I played 1 game as her, and I have not played since then. And that was that was literally like 6 months ago. So I dropped like $20 on Sabrina Carpenter skins, and then have not touched it since. The game. I've not touched the game in 6 months. I'm not a Fortnite person either. Yeah, I like playing with friends. I like playing with people. I hate playing by myself. It frustrates the crap out of me. The only time that I've really played by myself is I will play the like music festival mode. That one's actually a lot of fun, especially because I have some Guitar Hero guitars, like actual like PlayStation 3 Guitar Hero guitars, and they work amazing. If you could get your hand on any Guitar Hero guitars to play the music festival mode, do it. It makes it so much better. But yeah. As far as just like playing Battle Royale by myself, It is the worst thing in the world. Absolutely horrible. It frustrates the crap out of me. I get so salty when that's happening. So, always bound to be down to play Moon, man. Hey, that'd be a good time. I would, if I have time, and maybe, hopefully, yeah, I'm absolutely down. I would be down. Hootie Hend, welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. How's life going for you? If they did a Miracle musical tie-in with Festival. Ooh, that'd be fun. Oh, that's another thing that just came to mind. I also bought some My Hero Academia skins and never really played with those skins either. So I have a lot. I have probably too many Fortnite skins for how little I play it. Anyway, yeah, that game is way better with friends. Yeah, it is way more fun. But here's the thing, like, I used to play with my brother and a couple of my uncles. It was a lot of fun. We would all play together. My brother is absolutely insane at that game, like ridiculously so. Like any shooter, I don't know how he does so well. He's on a Valorant like pro team, I think. Yeah. So like it's like not like top teams, like obviously, but he's like he plays professionally, and he's just crazy good at Fortnite as well. So it was a lot of fun playing with him because he would always end the match with like 12 kills, and I'd have like 2, and I'd be like, we won. Good job, team. Good job. But yeah, good times back in the day. My record today, 81, 20, 102. Oh. I feel like 100 is actually pretty impressive. Not gonna lie. That is like impressive in and of itself. Not bad. Not bad. I actually enjoy solos, duos, no builds every once in a while. Yeah. Well, actually, what is a lot of fun? I used to do this. If I ever had to play solo, like if I was ever like having the itch to play Fortnite, but I didn't want to play by myself, I would actually play squads by myself. I would do no-fill squads, and I would play by myself because it was just so much fun to just hide somewhere and wait for an unsuspecting squad to go running by, and they're just like goofing off, having a good time. So, you know, you get with a group of friends, you think you're safe, you just start emoting, you just start dancing, everything's a good time, and then you just sneak up behind and you take all 4 of them out, and it's just so much fun. It's it was always a blast. Always a blast. I've gotten 1 win today. Hey, actually, that's not bad. Not bad at all. Bunch of seconds, but I'm always almost top 10. That is not bad. Not bad at all. Can't do it live because some licensing, but I love Music Festival. Yeah, I wish that I could do it live, but unless I were to like only stream exclusively on Twitch and not care about ad revenue, then maybe. But yeah. YouTube, I would not be able to live stream that on YouTube. Not even for 2 seconds. They'd be like, nope, no ads, copyright strikes, get out of here. Oh, my sub, I'm gonna get an ad. I'm sorry, Hootie End. I'm sorry. Still adjusting to mobile, but consistently 25. Oh my gosh, you're playing on mobile and you're still getting 25? That's actually impressive. See, I am so against playing with others. I mostly completed a co-op game solo, including the pro challenge maps. That's actually impressive. That is very impressive. I am also not usually one to play co-op games. Like obviously, like I'll play with my wife. It is a lot of fun. I'm more, I guess, I don't know how I would describe, because like I do enjoy playing some co-op games, but only with people that I know. I hate playing with randoms. I can't do it. It's gotta be friends, it's gotta be family, it's gotta be someone who I know and I can talk to, and just not get matched up with some random person. I completed all the Portal 2 multiplayer solo. That is insane. That is a game that just finishing it all is crazy, but finishing multiplayer solo, that is nuts. I like that. I really like that. And I'm streaming the game too. I just use content creator mode. It turns off the copyrighted music. Oh, really? Well, then I feel like you're gonna just have a whole bunch of garbage. So I don't know. Maybe I can give it a shot. Okay, let's get this thing going. All right, so removing the card from the deck. So we don't just want to say 1140, because basically this is saying just remove this. Yeah. Okay. So here's what we need to do. So we need to say, is it 1140? 1140 is the starting point plus, oh yeah, so 1140. But I think 1140 is also the starting point. 1140 is right here, and the next one up is card 1, card 2, card 3, card 4. Okay. So it's actually 1140 plus game variables dot value 1140. I actually don't think that I need these parentheses. I think I can just say 1140 plus 1140. That should be whatever that is plus 1140, which is, again, whatever that is. So let me say game variables 1140 plus 1140. And I know this looks very bizarre, but we should now be able to do this, do that, save, play. Okay, so it should, instead of actually reducing variable 1140, it should reduce 1141, 1142, 1143, all that fun stuff. So let's see. We've got a 9 and a 2. So if we come over here, we've got... So that is 2, 9, and 4, 2. So if we go to 2, 9, 2, 9 is still at 20. All right. And 4, 2 is still at 20. Oh, wait. Wait, no. Game variables that set value 1140 plus that. 1140 plus 1140 minus 1. Okay. Maybe I do need
Booty
this.
Hen says, Moonwood is the demo out or at least a beta version.
Not yet. Not yet. We're working on it. We're working on it. I promise. This is me giving my word. This is my scout's honor. All right. Just in case you didn't know, I am an Eagle Scout. So this actually means something. On my honor, I will not add any more new features to the game. It will just be building out the current features we have in the game and then sticking with that. You have my word. You have my word. I'd settle for an alpha. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's kind of what the demo is going to be, is an alpha. So, you know, could be all right. I hope. All right, so let's see if 2.5 or 3.7. Let's see if 3.7 has reduced. 3.7. It is also not reduced. Why? Am I not? Okay, all right. Why is that not working correctly? So we're saying game variables.set value set 1140 plus. Of course it's not working. We're saying 1140 plus the value of 1140, which would technically be like a ton. So what we want to say is actually, we want to say 1140 plus no. We want to say game variables.set value, but we want to set the value of that variable, not the actual variable itself, but the value of it. So set 1140, which could be 1141 through 1190 whatever. So that should be an actual number, the correct number. And then set it to 1140 minus 1. So we got 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. I think that's correct. Let's see. Usually game dev is a much more technical thing. I do a lot of just trial and error, so that's fun. All right, so 4.8. What is 4.8? 4.8 is... Oh my gosh! So 4.8 is now equal to 1186. But hey, that technically means that it is working. It is affecting the correct variable. So we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Anyway, yeah, usually it's a much more technical thing. For me, it's just a lot of you shoot in the dark and hope that you hit something. And if you don't, pull back the hammer and fire again and see what happens. Okay, so we're setting this to equal... Okay. That is not. So this is technically grabbing the correct ones, because this is let's just say this is going to be 1141. So this would say set value of variable 1141 to equal, and this is saying to have it equal 1141. But we don't want to do that. We want to say to have it equal, I think we would put this in parentheses, because then that would technically say that it would be the value of the variable. No. No, 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 no. We want to get the value of the variable that is within the variable 1141. Because 1141 is going to be equal to 20. But if we're saying set the variable to equal the value of variable 1141, that is not what we want to do. We're wanting to say gosh, this is a strong start. This is a strong start, everybody. All right, height of 75. Sure, whatever. Okay, so basically, here's what we got right now. This is what we got going on. So 1140 is going to equal, let's just say it currently is equal to a value of 1141, because that is going to be the variable that it is referencing. So we're saying whatever the value of this variable is, which is, for example, this is going to be 1141. Now, 1141 is currently equal to 20. That is the amount of cards that we have put into that variable. So this is the number that we're wanting to get here. So if we're wanting to get variable 20, like the variable value of 1141, we want to say, this is saying grab 1141 and set it to, this is saying to set it to 1141. But I think if we put it in parentheses, it should be getting the value of 1141. I think. Or did we just test this? I don't remember if we've tested this or not, putting it in parentheses. All right, that's cool. Love that error. I don't know why that happens, but I love the error. Okay, so this is now, let's go to 33. 33 is equal to 1168. Okay. I think I did test it. This is saying you're 1163. Ooh, lispy. Hey now. Don't make fun of me. Don't make fun of me. I really like the look of Arc Raiders. Once my GPU problems are solved, that's next on my list for sure. I have meant to check out Arc Raiders because it does seem like a lot of fun. There's actually a game that I had started playing and I wanted to play more. It's called the... What the freak? Sometimes I wonder about, like, the popular searches. Like, my #1 popular search, My Sexy Neighbor 2. And then Breachers, Arc Raiders, and Guild Wars. Like, what? Okay. Thanks, Steam. I'm so glad that you're telling me the popular searches right now and that people are searching for My Sexy Neighbor 2. Good times, good times. All right, let's see. What was it called? Forever Winter. That's what it's called. Not D Forever Winter. Forever Winter. Yeah. Yeah, so Forever Winter. It was basically, yeah, like it's a looter shooter. But the reason why I liked the look and feel of it so much, okay, that's not what I wanted. There we go. The reason why I liked the look and the feel of it so much is because you're not some like all powerful, you know, you're going in here guns blazing, going crazy. Basically the general idea, the vibe of it was you are this tiny scav that really has like no influence on the battlefield at all. Like you can fight, you have like your guns and stuff like that, but basically the idea between it is you are just a scav coming out here to find goods and supplies for your safe house to keep things going, to keep your people alive. But you are going in here against I think there's 2 or maybe 3 warring factions. One is like basically just like this like mutated military. The other is like AI robots, and then there's like some third like alien entity, and they're basically the ones that are going to war. They are the key focus of the whole battle, and you're just like this little scab. And so I like it because you're basically like going in here trying to like, you know, like not necessarily fight them, because it's like if you sit down and you try to fight, you will die. But I like it because it makes you feel so small and insignificant. But everything you do, like, but then you get like back to your safe house, and everyone's like so grateful. They're like, "Oh, you found fresh water! Like, this is amazing! This is great!" And so it's like it's crazy, like go from like feeling so small and helpless, like in this warring, raging, you know, craziness of like these huge factions fighting against each other with these huge robots and stuff like that. Oh, that was the thing. I think it's the robot faction. They basically use humans for like fuel, not like Matrix style. They like grind up humans and like use them to like fuel themselves. Really creepy stuff. So it's like if you ever get caught by like the giant robots, they'll just like take you and grind you up. It's terrifying, really scary. But unfortunately, as you can tell by the mixed reviews, they haven't exactly delivered everything that they had promised. It's very rough. But it is a lot of fun because, you know, it's your typical looter shooter. You got your safe house, you build your loadout, you choose where you're going, you head out there. So it was a lot of fun. And then I saw Arc Raiders, and I'm not gonna lie, the first time that I saw Arc Raiders, I thought that it was this game that they had just like ran with it, and I was like, oh my gosh, like this looks so different. And I'm like, wait, this is a different game. What is going on here? Because it just looked and felt like, aside, you know, obviously Arc Raiders has a much more vibrant feel to it. Like I was like seeing the gunplay, like seeing it all, and I was just like, did they just take Forever Winter and make a new game? And I'm like, oh no, that's completely different. It is just a looter shooter with robots, and I was like, huh, that's basically what this game is. So if you want like a more dark, gritty game that's a looter shooter, maybe Forever Winter. I mean, and again, it is mostly positive, and that is out of almost 15,000 reviews. So like, it does have a decent player base. They have done decent, but it still is. It's a little buggy. It's not perfect. But anyway, there's a fun recommendation, I guess, for you if you like Arc Raiders and also, you know, want to pay the price tag. Yeah, it is fun. It is fun. Not you, just your ideas. Oh, Superball is so good. Also, love your stream name. Thank you. Yeah, it's I was very happy to finally get the card centered. I was very happy. Forever Winter looks amazing. It is a lot of fun. I have had fun with it. Again, buggy still, but it's kind of fun. They were, because yeah, like Draco's saying, yeah, the one with the water, right? Where you trade it or you need it. Yeah, you need water to maintain your base. So basically, from what I understand, and I think they did go in and change this because they got a whole lot of pushback early on. It's like I bought this game, I think when it first came out, like last year, like in its very, very first launch. It was like version 0.1 or something. So it was very buggy back then. But yeah, so basically the idea is, yes, you're going out there, you're finding food, you're finding supplies and stuff like that, but you're mostly going out there to find water because, you know, water is a very scarce resource. But basically the idea is, so you have to collect water, and I think it's every mission you do, you get like half a day's worth of water or something. So you have to do, you know, a couple missions to be able to get enough water, which like each mission can be anywhere from like 10 minutes to an hour or something like that, maybe like 30 minutes. But if you run out of water, your safe house dies and you lose everything. So it's like, if you don't play, not necessarily every day, but like if you just can't play for a week, there went your safe house, everything's gone, you got to start from scratch again. It's like, people weren't too happy about that. It's like, okay, I get the realism, I get the grittiness, that's fine. But it's like, if you want to have like some kind of debuff where it's like, if you come back after a couple weeks and like everyone's like, oh my gosh, welcome back, like we've been scrimping and saving and like we're down bad, like please go get us some water, like that'd be fine. But yeah, everyone was like, what? Like, not all of us can play all the time. So it was basically the upkeep of Rust cranked up to like 1,000, and yeah, it was people were not happy. So I think they have fixed that. I think they have made it so it's not as gritty and as hardcore, but it does get a little bit out of hand. So yeah, I'll fire it up every now and then. Like I mean it has been a while. When was the last time that I played this? Forever Winter. yeah, so it was about a month ago that I fired it up, played it for a little bit, and yeah, I don't know. I need to give it another shot, I feel like. Anyway, okay. Well, Steam name. Oh, my Steam name. Sorry, I thought you meant stream. That's my bad. Moonwood playing games? Haha, that is a funny story. I know, I need to do it more often. I feel like I don't play enough games. I need to do it. Forever Winter looks amazing. It is a lot of fun, and I do really like the gritty aspect they have going on, like the gritty look and feel. But yeah, it can be a little bit difficult to jump back into if you've gone away for a while. The demo way back was very buggy. Hopefully it's fixed. Yeah, I think the last time that I played it like a month ago, I think I maybe played one mission, and it felt better, but it still was not great. Because like you're supposed to be stealthy in that game. Like the whole idea is you're supposed to avoid the warring factions. It's like you're seeing like ships are flying over you, like you're trying to avoid scanners. There's like people out on patrol, like, you know, these patrols going around. You're trying to avoid, you know, being seen by these patrols, because if you get seen, they'll send a couple people your way and you gotta run, you gotta hide. But the evasion in that game was so bad. And even this last time playing it, I was like, this is not good at all. But yeah, it's like I could be crouched and completely hidden and they would detect me, and I'm like, okay, cool. So, I don't know. I'm sure they'll get there. Operative word, after the demo. Exactly. After the demo, then we will. Okay, what is happening here? Okay, yes, so this would be technically equal to 1141. If we're going off of this. So 1140 is technically equal to 1141. Cool. So now we need to get the value of variable 1141, which is 20. Ooh. Oh my goodness.
Hootie Hen wants Moonman to do 10 bicep curls.
Oh, yeah, as soon as I tell myself, I'm like, all right, let's get to work.
Hootie Hen's just redeemed
And I gotta get up. All right. We'll do it. Here we go. All right, let's do some bicep curls, some chest benders, and some stretching. Here we go. Let's crank the jams, and let's do that. Here we go. All right. My cord is too short. All right, everybody, count them with me. 1, 2.
Hootie Hen
3,
says the music
4,
is great.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo. And the chest benders. Count them up with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo. And some stretching. I'm gonna do it standing. Oh, here we go. On this way. And the other way. Ugh. You can see how wide I am. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know what that was. I will never stretch again not sitting down. That was a travesty. Thank you, Hootie Hen. I appreciate that. Music's great. It is a lot of fun. I do enjoy this music. Ooh, gets the blood pumping, the vibes going. That was 8 of each. You can't trick me, Cameron. You can't trick me. I know what I've done. I wouldn't be breathing this heavily if it were anything but. Oh, okay. So this is just grabbing 1141, which is not what we want. We want this to be the value of 1141. So I think what we want to do is we want to say we need to set it to how are we going to do that? I know there's a way. 1140, that's 1141. Set it to, we need you to be set to the value of 1141. Would it just be, no? Because we need to have this be whatever the value of that variable is. We can't say like 1141 or 1140 plus 1140. We can't say like the value of 1141. So it could be 1142, 1143, so on and so forth. What would that be? Let me just see. The RPG Maker. Set variable. Yeah, so it's game variables.set value, and then in parentheses, the variable ID, set it to game variables.value, variable ID. Yeah, blah, blah. We're gonna come back to this. I don't just set that to equal 0. We'll stick with that for now. I don't want to roll. I don't want to spin my wheels all night on this. So yeah, as of right now, we'll just come in here and we should just be able to come up here, and then we should have whatever those cards are. Yeah, so 0 and 0. There we go. Fair enough. That's fine. It takes them out of the deck. That's all I care about. Eventually, we can look into that and just kind of see, because I know that it's possible. I just, for some reason, my brain is just not comprehending what that should actually be. I don't know why. Sometimes my brain does that, and I'm just like, I can't figure out how to do this JavaScript, and then I just have to move on and call it good. And then eventually, I'm sure I'll be like, oh, wait, if I do that, then it'll be fine. So, okay, well, let us see here. So, what are the next things we need to do actually get working in this battle system? So, again, we do need to get the aces working, of course. Here we go. We do need to get the aces working. We also do need to get the actual UI up here working as well. Come over here. Let's see. So, what do we have? What do we have to work off of? Man, I have just put way too much in this thing. Way too much. This is dangerous. Yeah, let me. I just. Whoa. It's like this is the list of every single HUD element that I have on the screen right now. Yeah, a lot. Did I get rid of, though? Because I swear that I used to have the newer stuff up here. But I guess not. I guess I know that I had to go back and like revert to an older version of this because I had accidentally just destroyed it. So I think probably what I need to do, I need to add all that back. Okay, so I think I did get rid of the HP though, right? No, I did not. Because if we come over here and we turn on switch number 62, show old battle HUD. Here we go. Yeah, so this is the old battle HUD. Cool. Okay. Well, let's do this then. Let's say we need to create a new thing. Let's see, what should we create first? Let's create a... Create the health bar first. So we need a picture, create that. It's gonna be image, puzzle, orb, left, go. Crap. My God. Okay. Just need to turn off A here. I need to actually remember, like, memorize how to turn self switches on and off. Nope. I made a whole friggin' short about it, and I don't even remember anything of this. Okay, so you are 9-1. 9-1. Okay. Ooh. That's okay. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. so we'll move over here into battle, and then we just want to pull this up, and we're going to say 9-1-A false. Okay, now we can't move. Cool. Also, I'm just going to copy that just so we have it. All right. So, cool. All right. So what do we got here? What have we got? So we want to show the health here. So we have the image. That is not what I wanted. Get rid of you. Over here. Only show the pieces that we've got. So you. This is going to be surround. Okay. That's in there. That should be all we need there. Now, let us only show this if we're in combat. So what switches do we currently have? I know there's one. Draw cards. Show spawn dungeon. Okay. Position new room. Spawned monster. Show HUD. I don't think we're going to go off of show HUD. I think we want to go off of spawned monster. We're going to go off of 13. Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez, brah. Okay, let's go off of 13. Well, no. I just want to see. So 62.
Thanks for the follow, Medusa T. Dustin.
Medusa, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Mather says, Moon, I better be able to do a full crit-based build or a full elemental and lastly a Thorns tank build. Absolutely, Mathra. We will be working on getting so you can just go crazy with the builds and have a lot of fun with it. That is like rule number one that I am definitely going to be making sure that I do. I want to make sure that people can have fun with it and do builds. I don't care if they're crazy broken builds. I don't care if people figure out how to just break the builds like crazy. I just want to have people to have fun. And so, yeah, that is my goal. So even if there's some broken build out there, we can just go crazy. I'm going to make sure that you can do it. Because here's the thing, and my resolve for this has been increased tenfold, because for anyone who has ever played Path of Exile 2, or if you're familiar with grinding gear games, so I've been playing a lot of Path of Exile 2, and love the game. I'm not that great of it, but I love the game. My favorite build was, I used to use, I'm trying to remember what it was called now, but basically it was, you could just like shoot a constant stream of fire. And it was fantastic. I loved it. It was so much fun. And like over time, like the longer you could cast the fire, the more damage it would do up to a certain point. And so you know, and like obviously if you're casting your spell, like you move slower, like you can't dodge. If you dodge, then you stop casting. And I loved it. It was so much fun. It was just a blast. Like you had to get up to like level 36 or something like that to even unlock the spell. It was a blast. I absolutely loved it. It was so much fun. And then I stopped playing Sorceress for a few months, and then came back to it, created a new Sorceress. I was playing, having a blast of a time. And I was like, I cannot wait. I cannot wait to get Incinerate again. It is so much fun. I finally get up to the level to get Incinerate. I unlock Incinerate and I equip it. And I'm like, why can't I use it? Like, what's going on here? So I'm looking around and I'm like, what is happening? I look at the description. You have to use mana to build up a pool of fire to then be able to use Incinerate, which then depletes that. And then once it's gone, you have to then cast other spells to. And I'm like, what the crap is this? And so like I go searching all over Reddit, and everyone's like, oh yeah, the developers thought it was too broken, and so they nerfed it. So you have to cast other spells to build up a pool like of fire to be able to use another fire spell. And the number one comment on that was just like, so what the crap is mana used for? Like why even have mana if you have to use other spells to build up a secondary pool of mana? Like, and I'm like, 100%. And it's like, that is the worst thing to do, to be like, oh, it's too broken. So instead of just like, I don't know, reducing the amount of damage or a little bit, or like tweaking here and there, it's just like, no, let's just change it completely. Let's make it so you have to cast other stupid spells so you can cast this one spell for like 2 seconds. Absolutely terrible. So anyway, my resolve is even increased 10 times now that I'm like, I want people to have fun. I don't care if there's broken builds out there. I don't care if someone's like, oh, hey, if you learn this skill, and you have this and this and this card equipped, you just do crazy amounts of damage and you can just never die. And then I'll be like, cool, good job for finding that. I'm glad you're having a good time with your build. Enjoy that one, sir. And yeah, so that is my promise to all of you, is I will not nerf any of the builds that you find. So if you find some way to make it, to break it, oh well. I'm glad that you had fun doing it. Let's see here. That was 8 of each. With the palms of fingerless gloves be fabric or skin? Fabric. Definitely fabric. Let's see, guys. I'm getting super close to getting affiliate. Hey, unowners, that is absolutely fantastic. Well done. Congratulations. Yeah, that is a huge milestone, and I salute you. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see, Medusa says, prioritizing fun? I know, it's crazy. What a wild concept. Absolutely nuts. Also, Moonwood Games, why did you rate that turtle game on itch 1 star? It was pretty fun. Turtle game? Wait, what did I rate? Okay, let me see here. Itch.io, nope. Moonwoodgames.itch.io. I'm trying to remember what it was. Game Jam dashboard? Nope, not dashboard. I know that I can find it. Posts? I know that I know that I've seen the screen to see what I've rated. View profile. Nope, 'cause it just takes me there. Okay. What was it called again? Turtle game. Yeah, what was the game called? Got it. Break your game. Exactly, Axel. Exactly. Break the game. Break it. Okay, I think these are actually just the comments. I don't know. Where are my ratings? Your library. Ratings and reviews. 1 star. Oh, The Last Turtle. Yeah. I don't remember what it was. I felt like it didn't play very well. Which is why, that's why I did that. Yeah. That's why. I don't know, I remember playing it and I was like, this is fun. But, there was like a part of the game that I felt didn't play very well. And I was kind of sad about it. I don't remember what it was though. Maybe it was the end. No, it wasn't the ending. 'Cause the ending, like, it turns into that whole crazy, like, shooter game. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. There was something about that I was like, ugh. Maybe it crashed? I don't remember. But I felt like it was justified. I did feel like it was justified. Builds to break the games are awesome. Exactly, yeah. And you know,
underscore artist turned Moonman into a PNG.
Thank you for that. And yeah, and that's the thing, is like, I don't want anyone to feel like they can't break the game. That you
can't find some kind of thing that, okay, all right, actually, here, tell me. Is there some kind of echo? Can you hear my voice and the voice of God? Is there like an echo? Or is it just the voice of God that you can hear? Because I don't know. You're gonna have to let me know what you can hear right now. Hopefully it's
just the voice of God. And then hopefully now it's just me. No echo? Okay, phew. Someone said there was an echo earlier on in the stream and I was like, oh no, did I break something? No, the voice of God echoes. Well, okay. Okay, that's fair. There is an echo on the voice of God, but I wasn't sure if you could like hear my voice and the voice of God going. So that's good, that's good. I wasn't sure if it was maybe related to like the whole like changing the chords and stuff like that. So yeah, anyway. We just got a lesson in UI design right there, just from how hard it is to find your own reviews. See, there you go. Yeah, I would have assumed that I could have just gone to my profile and seen my reviews, but was not the case. Was not the case. Good old bread. I mean, good old bread. Good old bread. Woo! I replied. Good job, Cameron. All right. Okay, so let's see what we got here. David Van Housen, welcome. How you doing? How's life going for you? How has it been since the last time we've seen you? Bro, Bro, my most recent short is doing trash, which I think is weird because it's a clip of my best stream so far. Yeah, it's hard to know. It's hard to know exactly what's going to happen. I know what you meant. It's impossible. It's impossible to know what's going to do well and what's not going to do well. And honestly, sometimes for better or worse, that it could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. I'm going to say though, and I know that I've said this before, if you are creating things, just create it to have fun. Make it because you enjoy it. And yeah, sometimes it's just not going to do super great, which, you can't really control, which is unfortunate. It does kind of suck to not be able to have any control over sometimes over the views that you're getting. But yeah, and if you absolutely need to, like this is something you can 100% do. If you feel like it has performed way under expectations, Like I've had a few shorts. Yeah, it was like literally like 3 days later, and it was at like 100 views, and I was like, okay, like cool. And basically I'll go in and just delete the video, just take it down, because from what I've been told anyway from the YouTube algorithm, if you leave unwatched and unpopular videos up on your channel, it can negatively affect the algorithm. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know. But yeah, and so like usually with my actual videos, I don't do that because like I don't expect a whole lot of views for my videos. Yeah, with shorts, I feel like in general, YouTube will usually at least push it out to like 50 to 100 people. And then of course, like if people aren't watching, then it'll slow down pretty quickly. But yeah. So it's like, you know, so if the short is doing less than your average, from what I've been told is delete it, get rid of it, get it off the channel. But then, you know, re-upload it later. Like change the thumbnail, change the title, change the tags and stuff like that, and just see if it performs any better the next time you upload it. So here's the great thing about a short or a video that didn't do super great, is you can take it down, kind of redo it a little bit, not even like redoing the video, but like take it down, wait for a couple days, re-upload it with like a new title, new everything, and chances are most people will not have seen it, and you can just get away with it. I've done that a few times, where I've had it up there for a couple days, did not do great, took it down, waited for like a week or so, and then threw the exact same video back up, new title, new tags, new stuff like that, and then it does, you know, did on par. So that is what I would recommend. If you have a video or a short or something like that you've uploaded and it just is not doing well, like you should see the stats, and if it's just not doing super great, then yeah, I would say axe it, take it down, and yeah. And I think if you set it to private, it kind of like considers that being down, and it doesn't, you know, negatively count towards your channel of like the algorithm being like, oh, nobody actually wants to watch this, I guess we're not going to promote it anymore. That's what I've been told anyway. I am absolutely no algorithm professional at all. I'm still one that I make something, I throw it up there. If it does great. If it does average, great. And if it does terrible, maybe I'll take it down and try it again later. Gasp! Alert the news! Moonwood recycles content. I do. It's great. Should I just, should I become one of those channels where you just post the exact same thing every single day? But for game dev stuff? Tips and tricks? Just upload the exact same tips or tricks videos every single day and just wait until someone notices? Maybe. I don't know if that's true or not. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm no professional. Not even close. Despite what you may think from my very professional demeanor and setup. I am no professional. Not at all. Twitch wasn't letting me send that earlier, but now I can send chats. Hey! Yeah, it seemed like Twitch was having some issues, but they should be resolved now, so fingers crossed. Okay, let's see what do we got going on here. So right now the conditions are, if a game switches, so if 148 is equal to false, and if 13 is equal to true, and if 15 is equal to false, okay. I think what we need to do though is take all of the current conditions except for the very last one, copy that, then, yeah, that seems about right. All right, let's come in here. We're going to turn off 62. So we're just back to the default UI right here. All right, now let's open this up and let's create some more new UI elements. Some more new UI elements. All right, so condition, let us paste that, refresh. Cool. So this is going to be layer 0. And then after that, we need to now we need a image gauge. Create a new image gauge. This is going to be based off of the monster's health, which I believe that is variable, like 40 or 80 or something. Current room layout, current monster HP. Yes. So 67 and 68 is what we want. This is going to be game. Okay. Game variables dot value 68. 67 and 68. 67 is the current HP, and 68 is the max HP. Oh yeah, that's right. 67. That's what it was. I need to remember that. 67 is the monster's current HP. That was weird. Okay, so let's copy the condition. Let's paste that there. This is going to be layer number 1. And this is now going to be the front. The main image is going to be puzzle filler red. And the back is going to be puzzle filler back. There we go. Is this still turned off? Okay, good. Yep. Okay, that is that. Now we need to create a new picture. New. This is going to be the puzzle orb border. Edition is going to be this guy. Layer is going to be, let's see, 1 or 0, 1. This is going to be 2. Right. Yep, that should be good. Okay, we've now got a health orb right there. Fantastic. And then last but not least, let's create a text box. This is going to be we want game variables, if I could freaking spell, dot value, and then in parentheses 67. Gotta stop that. So stupid. Okay, we got 0 1 0 1 2 3. It's going to be a max width of 100. Alignment is going to be center. Font size is going to be 20 with a color of, let's see, what I need to actually figure this out. Oh well, should be good for now. This is going to be roughly 4 1 2 1 2 4 5 7 70. Okay, that would be 76 divided by 2 is 38. Easy enough. Let's go 1 2 3 4 1 2. There we go. About as centered as we're gonna get it. Cool. All right, there is the monster's HP. Awesome. Now I'm kind of thinking what we're gonna do is we're gonna have the draw value. Let's see, David Van Housen says, final form, Anaheim, California. Blackhawks, 1-7 Ducks. Ooh! That sounds like a good time. Those crazy Ducks. Crazy Ducks. Eleanor says, whoop, gotta go. I hope the rest of the stream goes well. Eleanor, I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening, and we'll see you hopefully on the next stream. So, till then, good luck. It was not a good time for me. I'm sorry, David. I'm sorry. Next one. We'll get him in the next one. Yeah. I'm sure I'm gonna hear about it tomorrow. I'm sure. All of my coworkers are into, I swear, every single sport imaginable. So, especially one is very into hockey. So I'm sure that I will hear about it tomorrow. So, you can count on that. All right. So, that is that. Now, if we were to refresh this, we shouldn't see anything there. And then if we then come up here, it should then appear when the monster is there, which it does. Fantastic. And then I don't really have a way to test it yet. I haven't built in the actual stand yet. So, yeah. Okay, so I think next is going to be getting the actual other thing. The draw power, the armor class. So let's do, how are we gonna do this? So we need to have a place for the monster's armor class. We need a place for, yes, so the monster's draw power, their armor class. We need a place for the player's draw power and armor class. Well, just draw power, not armor class, but draw power. I think we're going to put the monster's draw power armor class right here. And then we're going to put the player's draw power here. And then if you ever split it'll pop up over here. Or the other thing I'm thinking of is we could then split this orb that we put here and do part of it on one half, the other part on the other half. That's another idea that I'm kind of having. We could just do that. We could do that. Okay, yeah, let's do the players first. We already have that number being calculated right here. That way we can get rid of this off the screen. It'll just be right there. So, yeah, let's do that. Let us do that. That is a mess. It's an absolute mess anytime I open that thing up. All right, so let's do... I think we should just be able to, like, copy and paste all of this. So, let's copy, paste, and then with this guy, let us... So I think what we can do is I can say scale X is going to be -1, which should then flip it that way, and then the scale Y should be -1, which then flips it upside down. Which it does. Oh, I just realized I have not come in here and turned off this self-switch yet. Go. All right. Now we can actually use the arrow keys to align all these fun things. Okay. That is that. Now we go with the image gauge. We're going to copy and paste that. Okay. That should be fine. But instead of being this, we're going to have this be... We're going to have the max value be 21. And then this is going to be... Let's go down. And then what is this variable? 35. Makes sense. Copy that. Go over to here. You're going to be variable 35. Refresh. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Cover all the light gray with it. Good enough. Then let's do the orb border. Copy and paste that. I think that's right. Pretty sure. Oh, no. Okay. I should be able to fix that. It should be a pretty easy one to fix. Yeah. Okay, at least it was the... Okay, hopefully I can still come in here and change this back up to 255. I hope. Refresh. Please let me do that. Please let me do that. Oh, no, okay. Oh, I was really worried there for a second. Oh, I thought I had broken it completely like I did the last time. But you. That was scary. I thought that I had broken it. I thought that I'd broken it and we were all gonna die. But we have not. We have not, we did not. We're fine. Everything's fine, we're all alive. Okay, whew. This HUD maker. I love it. But it can be a little bit, little dicey sometimes. Alright, so that should be correct, yeah? Okay, good, cool. That is all aligned correct. Awesome. So I think the only last thing we have left is we want to grab... Here's this 10. So I think we would just need to copy and paste. We've got a lower down copy of it. So what we can do is this 10, we can delete. This lower 10, that way we have the same order as we do over here. Let's actually just do this. Let's grab this 6, and we have everything over here already, so let's copy, paste, and then we grab the number 10. We'll just grab the variable there, and we come over to this one, and we paste the variable here, fresh, and then we grab this 10, and we delete, and we grab this 10, and we put it down here. Right, we got down to there, and then we do... Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. That should be centered. Seems centered enough. That's close enough. Close enough. Oh, we do also want to change the gauge itself. We don't want you to be red. I think what we're going to do is we're going to do green is going to be, I think green is going to be both the players. Hold up. Why did that go? Yeah, take him out. Take him out. You got this Axiomyth. Why did green make it go so far off? We switch this back. Puzzle. Puzzle filler. Red. Puzzle filler. Green. Why does that seem so off? Pictures. Nope. Some random dude. HUD. Gauges. That different? Did I mess that up somehow? Nope. Back over here. Back over here. Back over here. You. Oh my gosh, I think I did. Oh my god. How did I break it that much? What have I done? Alright, well, let's delete that. Zero in on you. You are you. Who are... Oh, okay, I know. That's fine, we can just do this. This will be easier anyway. I was so very confused. It's because this one has an extra outer border to help. Yeah, yeah. So anyway, okay, so let's save this as green. Yes. Okay. Now if we come back over to here, we test play, it should be in a much better position. It should actually look correct. There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. We should be good. Should be good. All right, I think next up we're going to do... What's going to be the next thing we do? Oh my goodness. Also Axiomyth. Welcome. Glad you're here, and thank you for the RAR. Single-handedly taken down the monsters. I love it. I love it. Okay, so we have the draw power showing here now. So if I hit again, 15, 19, 20. Oh my gosh. That is a crazy lucky draw right there. Do I get another ace? Okay. Okay. So we should be good there. I think the other thing we want to now take into account is we want to somehow get the split showing as well. We don't have it built out yet. Yeah, we don't have it built out yet. How are we going to do the splits? I think as soon as we do split, we're going to say... Okay, now that I think about it, and maybe I've thought about this before, I think you can only double down and you can only split on the first draw. Like the first two cards you get. I think are the only times that you can split or double down. Pretty sure. Like 99% sure. When can you split in blackjack? You can split in blackjack when your first two cards are a pair, same value, like two. Okay, yeah. Okay, so when can you double down? I'm pretty sure it's the exact same thing. The basic strategy for doubling down is as follows. With a total of 11, the player should always double down. With a total of 10, you should double down unless the dealer shows a 10 card. Okay, I mean, that's telling me strategy. Can a player double down with 3 cards in blackjack. In standard blackjack, you cannot double down with 3 or more cards. Doubling down is not allowed on your is only allowed on your initial 2 cards or 1 extra card. However, some special player favorable blackjack variations like double down madness. Okay. I should have thought about that. Because my plan was to have it be if you drew cards where you could split. Actually, that's not the end of the world. That's not the end of the world. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to have the double down button right here. Right? And then basically the idea is we're going to say conditional branch. The double down. The double down will only do this. Okay, yeah. We want to say conditional branch. If the variable, I believe it's 34. Cards drawn. If cards drawn is greater than 2. No, if you are less than or equal to 2. Oh my gosh, we're still going? I feel like I should, All right, here's what we're gonna do. Oh my gosh, I gotta get over there. 2x damage. 2x damage is now on for the next 2 minutes. You can now do 2x damage for the next 2 minutes. Yeah. I should have turned that on a while ago. That's my bad. That is my bad. Okay, so if you are less than or equal to 2, then you can do this thing. If not, then do the other thing. So, if you are less than or equal to 2, we will be able to have you show the double down button. If you are not, though, then we're going to say just show this button. And then change the tint of... Nope, not the screen. Tint picture 30 to equal gray. It's just going to be grayed out. Okay. We'll put that there. So we should be able to cut that. Put that there. Otherwise, just do that. Actually, no. I think I still want to say show the button being pressed down. It just doesn't do anything. And then else. Okay. So, we should now have a double down button being totally fine. Then as soon as I take another card, it should gray out the double down button. And I can click it, but it just doesn't do anything. I do like that it still reacts. Like, you can still click it, and it, like, but it's grayed out. So I feel like the gray out should be an indicator enough. Or should I just make it so you can't even click it at all? Game bruh. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Good old game bruh. Game bruh. My gray text too. I do like the feedback. Yeah. Yeah, we could also gray out the text. We could just like darken the button too, a little bit. So if we turn this down to like... Let's go with the negative 51. That'll darken the button just a little bit, so it's grayed out and darkened. Then that way, yeah, you can still click the button, but it just doesn't do anything, because I feel like if it's grayed out and darkened, it should be fine. So yeah, double down button's there, it's fine and clickable, but then as soon as you draw another card, you cannot technically double down, and so then it grays out, and yeah. Well, now that it's that dark, I almost feel like we, let's do this. Let's do, you click it. Okay, let's give that a shot and just see what it looks like. There's not going to be feedback anymore, where it's like, I was liking the feedback, but I almost feel like maybe having it to where, yeah, so you hit, and then it grays out, and just like the button's down. Can't do anything. Yeah, I almost feel like that actually feels better. I mean, I did like having the feedback of like being able to click the button. Maybe it actually makes more sense to not have you be able to click it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I do feel like, yeah, Medusa, you are 100% spot on. Having it more grayed out. Yeah, absolutely. That is, we definitely needed that. Yeah, I almost feel like having the button just like being pressed down and you can't do anything else with it. Yeah. We may add some other feedback later, just to like show something. But I think for now, yeah, you can just draw more cards, but you can't double down. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. Cool. What if the locked out button had a chain sound effect to go along with it? Oh, yeah, we could absolutely do that. Yeah, one of these days we will get the sound effects in the game. And yeah, I am actually very excited to get all the sounds and music in the game. But yeah, we definitely will be adding some kind of something if you try to click it. Probably like some kind of like audio feedback. Yeah, 100%. Let's see, G Dunning 86 says, this looks like the old school Might and Magic game. Well, first of all, see your first time chatter. Welcome. Glad you're here. And yeah, definitely trying to recapture that look and feel of like old school old school RPGs, but then, going for like a blackjack dungeon crawling aesthetic. And yeah, so hopefully it's coming along like that. But yeah, I'm glad you're here though. Glad you're here. Medusa says, I would say a bit of increase when you hover is usually a good UX feedback. Not priority, of course. Yeah, and I probably do want to add something. Like it has the hover state when it's an active button, like when you actually can click on it. Then as soon as you take that other card, then it like gets rid of. But we could still do this. We could still do yeah, this is the one. So we can make it when you're hovering over it. I actually have you just come up to here. So it's slightly lighter when you're hovering over it. It actually might be better. Yeah, let's go find a monster. Let us hit. And then when you hover over it, it does still highlight. But you can't actually click on it. It's a little bit of feedback. You know what? Never mind. We're going back. Back to the past. Samurai Jack. Let's do... If you're hovering over it, it is the double down, this guy. At 17. If you are pressing on it, it is the pressed down. Yeah, the pressed down, but less dark. And then anything else, it is the non-pressed down, less dark. I like the feedback too much of it, like... being still a clickable button, but it just doesn't do anything now. I really like that feedback, and I can't get away with it. Okay, here we go. All right, let's come over here. So yeah, you can click on it, everything's fine, and then if you hit, it darkens slightly, but it doesn't actually highlight when you hover over it, but you can still click on it, but it just doesn't do anything. Yep, I think that's good. I think that is good. Whoop. Yeah. Fantastic. All right. In the wise words of an old man. Nice. Yeah. All right. Cool. Let's see. G. Dunning says, my brother loved to gatekeep those games and never explain what he was doing. I've discovered over time that he was just always a dick. That's fair. I mean, I feel like most brothers are, they just have to be like that. That's how my brother was. He always gatekeep the good games. And then I got older and I was like, I can play them now too. Also, my next comment is a doozy. Wait, why is your next comment gonna be a doozy? I'm ready for it, but why is it gonna be a doozy? Let's see, like a hover state indicator, which makes it more obvious the grayed out. Oh my gosh, if I could read, like a hover state indicator, which makes it more obvious that the grayed out one isn't clickable since the others have a hover. Yeah, I think that's actually good. Yeah. The other ones have a hover effect, and then you can also click on them, they go down, and they do all the things. This one, you hover over it, nothing happens, but you can still click on it, but then, yeah, nothing happens. So, anyway, yeah, cool. Well, yeah, that should be good there. All right, so it's, still doesn't do anything as of right now, but we will get there. Oh, let's see here. What is going to be next? I think the next thing we're going to do... I almost want to like add all of the. I almost kind of want to add all of the player fighting stuff, and then add in the monster fighting stuff, and then layer that on top of it, I think. It was the second one you read already. Oh, gotcha. Okay, that's fair. You already did what that comment was talking about. It's true, I did. It's a deprecated comment. Yeah, it is. Sometimes I get a little bit far behind. That's my bad. But hey, it just means we're on the same wavelength here. I didn't expect any of them to be read. Hey, so here's the thing. I feel like we're in like the perfect size of audience where it's like I can read everyone's comments, I can respond, which is absolutely fantastic. I love being able to see what everybody's saying and being able to respond to it. Yeah. So 100%, I will always, for as long as I possibly can, I will always read and respond to every single comment. So, unless of course your name is Loki, then I may accidentally skip over it. Accidentally, 100% accidentally. If Loki's still here, I'm sure Loki's cracking up right now. Sorry, man, my brother sucks. There's nothing else to figure out. He's over 50 now, so it ain't changing. That's fair. Yeah, if he's 50 and still sucks, yeah, probably not gonna change anytime soon. So, yeah, no bueno. But yeah, good times. He's a dick. Well, there we go. Yeah, it's freaking dick. Yeah. Screw your brother. He's the worst. He's a dick. The worst. I'm on your side. Is what it is. Yeah, and some people will be like that, and can't change them, and there's no reason in trying. They will be what they be. I still talk to him. I mean, I feel like with most families, it's like even if you got a dick in the family, it's like, well, I'll still treat you with respect. I'll still chat with you, but yeah. Now you troll him though. That's the way to do it. You troll him, and then you can like slowly but surely get back at him. I'm gonna go get a drink. No worries at all. If you could bring me back something, actually, Constantine, that would be absolutely fantastic. Thank you. I appreciate it. This water is great and all, but yeah. I just realized I have a Dr. Pepper in the fridge. I don't need it. It's almost 11 o'clock at night. I should probably not be drinking Dr. Pepper at 11 o'clock at night. Okay, so yeah, let's get all of the player actions down, and then we will get the monster actions down. So let's get the... Should we do the double down next? I think maybe we'll say... Yeah, let's do the double down. We'll do the double down next. I gotta get something out of it anyway. How far from finishing the game are you? That is a great question. So as of right now, we're working on a playable demo, so it's just gonna be like a vertical slice of the game. It's going to just be the dungeon exploration. So, I guess since you're new here, I'll really quickly go over it. So basically, this is a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG where the combat is blackjack. So you'll be playing blackjack against the monsters. If you win your hand, you get to attack. If you bust, they get to attack. And yeah, and you just you go until you win. So that's how the combat is. And then yeah, and so basically the general idea of the game is you are a bounty hunting adventurer. You are going into this place that is called the Tomb of Vercilias, which basically Vercilias was the king's right-hand mage. He started, researching dark magic. The king was not a fan of that, and so he ordered the arrest of Vercilias. Vercilias was not a fan of that, and so he put a curse on his wizard's tower to make it ever shifting and changing. Thus the random generation of the maps that you go into. And yeah, and so he put a curse on his tower to have it ever be shifting and changing, so no one could ever get to him. Which worked. No one could ever find their way to Vercilias, but people have also never seen Vercilias come out of his tower. So everyone just assumes Vercilias is dead in this tower, and so everyone's just like, well, yep, he's dead, so this is no longer the Tower of Vercilias, this is now the Tomb of Vercilias, and so everyone just refers to it as his tomb. The king is not satisfied with that, though. He's like, no, if I cannot see him either dead or alive, I'm just going to assume he's still alive in there, probably researching dark magic or something. So he still has a bounty out on Vercilias' head, which is basically just, if you can bring him back dead or alive, you will be just crazy wealthy. And yeah, so you along with many other adventurers are going into this tomb trying to find Vercilias to be able to get your reward. Many people have gone in and tried. Hopefully you'll be able to actually be successful. So yeah, that's kind of the general idea, is you're just trying to go as deep as you can into the tomb to eventually find him. And yeah, so you're a bounty hunter. Exactly. Yeah, you are a wizard bounty hunter. So so basically, yeah, like I was saying, you use blackjack to fight the monsters. Each one of these cards, you'll notice, is like a different color, so they are all linked to different oh my gosh, what are they called? Different elements. So the elements there is pyro, geo, hydro, and necro. So as you can see, the dice over here, they are also linked to those. So basically these d20s, what you're going to be doing with them is you'll be collecting them as you're going throughout the dungeon, and you can merge them together to create stronger d20s. So a 1 and a 1 make a 2, 2 and a 2 make a 3, a 3 and a 3 make a 4, so on and so forth. And then you'll be able to use the d20s, these magical runes, to be able to upgrade your spells. The spells are right here, so you get your pyro, your geo, your hydro, and your necro, and you'll be using these spells linked to these cards to be able to then deal damage to the monsters. So say for example, if I were to, let's refresh this so you can have a better idea of what's going on. When you enter combat, like normal blackjack, if you're familiar with blackjack, you draw your 2 cards. Since these are 2 necro cards, I will be doing necro damage with these cards. So my necro spell does 1 damage, so this would do 2 damage if I were to attack with this. I'm at a 19, so I probably wouldn't want to draw again, but basically the more cards that you draw, the more damage you'll be able to do, and so like it encourages you to draw as much as possible without, obviously busting, because if you bust, you lose your hand, you get attacked, and then you go again. And yes, that's going to be like the general idea. The general vibe of the demo is just that. It's just the dungeon. The full game itself is going to have a town with the different NPCs and stuff like that, so there will be like quest lines, there will be like a whole storyline. The demo is just going to be the dungeon exploration, the combat, kind of like the meat and potatoes without the gravy and the sides, and then the gravy and the sides will come with the full game. So hopefully it's just kind of like to test out and just kind of see how people feel about the meat and potatoes. So yeah, and then so long as people enjoy it, then we will have the full, NPCs, quest lines and stuff like that. So there will be 4 different NPCs you'll be able to interact with. So you'll have the person that manages the inn, the Mage's Guild, the church, and then there's going to be a tavern. I haven't made the graphics yet for the tavern yet. Yeah, and then each one of them will have their own quest lines for you to like go into the tomb, do these things. And basically the general idea is if you die in the tomb, you will then come back, you'll be resurrected at the church, and you'll be able to go again. And and then as you are collecting these dice and merging them together, you will have a spell book, which you'll be able to upgrade to create stronger spells. So, I can merge a 3 in here, so now my pyro spell is going to be doing 3 damage instead of just the 1. I can come over here, and I can, now my geo spell is doing 3 damage. If I were to have another geo dice, I could then add it and do a 4th. But the great thing about the spell book is as you level up your level 1 spells, once it reaches level 5, you then unlock this second slot here. And then when you unlock the second slot, you can then add another dice here. So if I were to add a 3 and a 2, it would then be doing 5 damage. If I were to be, adding a 3 and a 3, it would be doing 6 damage. But you don't just have to add geo as a secondary element. You can then start mixing and matching elements. So I could add, some kind of like a hydro in here, and it would be some kind of geo hydro spell. I don't know. Liquid rock or something, I don't know. So anyway, yeah, so you can start customizing your spells, creating different elements, combining them, so that way you can kind of like have 2 or 3 different types of spells in one to be able to work more against the different strengths and weaknesses of the monsters in the tomb, because each of the monsters will have you may come up across some kind of like flaming skull or something, and so obviously like they're going to be strong and or impervious to pyro damage. And so, so if you were only attacking with your pyro cards, you're not going to do any damage to them. But if you were to have some kind of, liquid fire spell or something, it would at least be doing some damage to him because there is a hydro element to your fire spell. Yeah. So hopefully that'll be fun. I hope the building of spells will be fun. The merging of the dice hopefully will be fun. And yeah, then hopefully the quest lines will also be fun. And then, also the overarching story of you going into the tomb, finding Vercilias, and yeah. So that is that. And then we also have these perk cards, which hopefully will kind of mix up the runs each time, because like you're not expected to just go into the tomb and go all the way to the end without dying. Like you are kind of expected to die, and so every single time you come into the dungeon, you will be given a choice of different perk cards that will kind of mix up your run. So it's temporary stat modifiers and things like that. It's like this one increases your dexterity by 1 but reduces your vitality by 1. Your wisdom goes up by 1, but your geo damage goes so general idea. A lot of these I'm gonna have to update because it's been a while since I've touched this system. But yeah, and then as you go through, you'll be collecting more of these cards, and then each of the floors will have a like mini boss floor guardian type thing going on. It is completely optional. If you want to fight them, you will then be given another one of these cards, so you can kind of like build out your character as you're progressing, and you get more and more of these stacking up. But then as soon as you die, then you lose all of these. You'll lose your inventory when you die, but you will always keep your player stats. So there's like a whole skill tree here that like your skill tree you'll keep, your experience you'll keep, your player level, and so that's kind of the general idea. So Anyway, to answer your actual question, the demo is, I'm hoping to have out within the next couple months. Again, like it's just going to be the dungeon, so it's whatever you see here. So like you've got the skill tree you'll have to kind of build out, you'll have your perk cards you're making, you'll have you will be able to, there will still be the spell book. As you go from floor to floor, you will be able to access your spell book, and you'll be able to upgrade your spells and all that fun stuff. I don't know if we're going to have the items in the actual demo. I probably will. There probably will be items in the demo. But yeah, so that's kind of the general idea. The full release of the game, I'm hoping for like mid to late next year. It is unfortunately the only time I basically only have like, well, basically the only time that I stream is when I have time to work on this game. I do have times every now and then to work on it off stream, but for the most part, it's mostly just when I stream I have a chance to work on this. So it is a very slow process. I mean, streaming's fun. It definitely does slow me down, but I enjoy it so much that I'm like, I'm not just gonna stop streaming because, I enjoy it a lot. And yeah. So that is that's what we got going on. Anyway, let's see. How far you? Dope lore. I do appreciate that, Medusa. Thank you. I love finding a good world building lore that actually gives continuity to game logic. And that was the biggest thing, is because when I was first making the game, it was not going to be random. Like random generation was not going to be a thing. I was hand building and like hand crafting each layout of each floor. And I was like, this is fine, but I'm like, I want there to be as much replayability as possible without costing it feeling like it is random generation, right? Because I want it to be random without feeling like it's just, oh, this is just some RNG, level that just doesn't make sense and isn't good. So it was a lot of work to try and get the actual random gen. But then I was also like, I don't just want to have it be, there's randomly generated levels, because it's like, okay, like players from a player perspective understand why it would be that way, but it's like from a game point of view, it's like, why? Like, and so that's why I was like, well, what if we did? And so definitely want to have as much continuity with the story of the game versus what is actually happening in the game. So I do appreciate that. Thank you. So your bounty hunter, is this one quest or the main? Yes, so the main quest is you getting to Vercilias. Like that is the overarching goal. You can actually completely skip over all of the quests and the side stories and the character development of the town. Like none of that is going to be required. I don't want people to feel like they have to go in and do that. So they are optional quests, but I want them to be all fleshed out. Like I don't want it to be, oh, go into the dungeon and kill 3, I don't know, snakes and come back to me for a reward. Like I want it to be like character building. You're like figure out the backstories of these characters. Like obviously there may be some fetch quests, there may be something like that where it's like, hey, like this thing is in large supply in the tomb I know of. Like there's a lot of slime in there. Like can you go and get some slime for me so I can? But like there will be purpose behind that. So hopefully it's actually good. I hope so. But yeah, if you wanted to, you can just completely skip over that, and there will be just like the overarching story of like you're coming in here, you're taking Vercilias, and you're bringing it back to the king. So, yeah. Oh, let's see here. So there's a card game, a move-based tactical game, and a full RPG with a map, basically. And this is why it's taking so long. It's because there's a lot of systems. It's all also 100%. Well, it's like 90% custom. Because I don't know if you're familiar with game engines, but I'm using an engine called RPG Maker MV, which is not designed to make games like this. RPG Maker MV is designed... Well, actually, I'll show you. It is designed to make games like this. Let me pull this up. This is another project, not necessarily that I'm making. This is just like an example project that I use to make videos. But yeah, basically the idea is... Let me actually turn this off. Basically, the general idea of RPG Maker is it is meant to make games that look like this. Just top-down, old-school, Zelda-looking games. And this is what this engine is designed for. It is what everybody uses it for. And I want to try and do the opposite of that. So we're making this game instead. And so it does take a lot more time because everything is basically very much so custom. It's a lot of JavaScript to get it to do this kind of stuff. But so... Eventually, once I get all the systems in and built, it should be a lot faster. But as of right now, it is a very slow process trying to get it all worked out. And yeah, but it's fun though. I do enjoy it. Let's see. Wow, that sounds like a fun game. Ooh.
Thanks for the follow, Dunning86.
Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that, Dunning. Let's see. Yeah, sounds like a fun game to be making and should be fun to play. I hope so, fingers crossed. Kind of why I want to get the demo out there as quickly as possible so that I can have people play it. Because again, like, yes, there will be the storyline and stuff like that to hopefully make it more interesting. But I want to get like the general, like I said, the meat and potatoes out there. I want to be like, here you go, give it a test, see what you think about it, see if it feels fun to like, you know, choose the different builds you're making, see if it feels fun to like actually play the game, or is it just boring? Do I need to like scrap it and start from scratch? So yeah, that's kind of like the biggest reason why I wanted to get a demo out, is so that people could actually let me know this is fun, like keep doing it, or this is fun, but if you did it this way, it would be more fun, kind of a thing. And then eventually when the full game gets out there, hopefully with the story and all that fun stuff, it'd be even better. Is the map the traditional JRPG or more like an old first-person adventure game? Oh wait, okay, yeah. So this card game, full RPG, and then you asked, is the map the traditional JRPG or more like the old first-person adventure games? Yeah. So it is technically first-person, but it is very. It just looks like it's first-person, right? Like this is just an image that I created. And so like it's meant to make it look like you are in here, but then you can use the map here, which is kind of like the general like old school top-down navigation. Like, you know, it just builds out the map as you're exploring. So if I were to turn off combat, because it's every single map, every single square has combat as of right now, so I'll just turn that off so it is back to this, so we can actually explore a little bit. But yeah. So general idea is you'll be exploring from this first-person perspective. I don't have like actual rotation and stuff like that. I thought about adding it, and then I just decided not to. It was going to be way too much work to get it to actually work and feel good. I don't think I'm going to add it for this game. Maybe if it does well enough and I make a sequel, I may make it a little bit more like an actual like old school dungeon crawler where like, you know, you have to have your compass to know like which direction you're facing. But as of right now, you're just always facing north. And then you just kind of, you know, on the map, it shows you like the different directions you can go in the room. Then you also have like this actual directional, you know, you can go up, you can go right, and you can go down. And yeah, and that's kind of how the directional, oh yeah, there's also traps. There'll be traps where you can play little mini games to disarm them. And as long as you disarm them, then they don't hurt you. And yeah. And then here is the door to like the floor guardian, the mini boss, where you'll be able to get other perk cards. And there we go. And then this is the actual exit to the floor. And so basically the idea is each floor is connected via some type of like teleportation portal. And so you'll be going throughout and you'll be able to find these teleportation rooms. As of right now, the way that it's working is you'll play a little mini game to activate the portal. So the only one that I have in here working right now, if you've ever played like any cozy life sim, I'm sure you've seen a fishing mini game like this. Yeah, general idea is there's going to be a handful, like a dozen or so little mini games you'll be able to play, then activate the portal. And then once it's activated, you can go through, or you can just keep exploring, you know, going through, collecting more dice, merging them together, all that fun stuff. And then once you're like, all right, so it's more for like, you know, if you're a purist and you want to explore every single room on the floor, you can do that. You can collect every single item. You can find all the chests, all the hidden rooms. And then eventually, once you get all the way to the end, you're like, all right, I'm done. Then you can head back over here, and then you can go through the portal. It does a janky animation. Very janky. I need to fix it. And yeah, and then you go on to the next floor. You pick your next perk card. We're going to take the Mathra's Ale-Soaked Gauntlets, which makes it so your blackjack does 3 times damage, but you have a 2% chance to accidentally draw 2 cards. And yeah. And then, of course, you get offered the option to... Oh, my goodness!
Dunning86 gifted 1 subscriptions to the Moonwood Alliance.
Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub. Well, William Riker, congratulations on getting a gifted sub. And yeah, Dunnings, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that honestly, like, it means a ton, and it helps the channel. It helps me. Yeah, every dollar helps very much, and yeah, I do appreciate that. So thank you. Thank you. Let me know when the game comes out and where I can get it. Absolutely. Well, actually, if you would like, let me pull this up really quick. I can't believe that I haven't done this yet. So if you head over to Steam, you can actually search for, let's come over here to the store, and you can search for Tomb of Vercilias. There you go. So it is on Steam right now. There's just a store page. There's nothing yet. I also need to update a bunch of the screenshots. I made it a few months ago, and there's been some changes since I uploaded everything. But yeah, so if you would like, it is over there. I actually think we should be able to do, is it Steam? Or I think it's Wishlist. Wishlist. There we go. Yeah, Wishlist. So yeah, so there's the link. If you would like to wishlist the game on Steam, it is over there. Again, like I don't have any set date as of right now, but the hope is to have it out, like the first month or two of 2026. My goal was to have it out before the end of the year, but yeah, unfortunately, I do not have that out yet. So, but hey, we're coming along. We're getting there slowly but surely. So yeah, so if you would like to stay up to date, obviously, you know, I'll be live streaming the development here every single week, and then of course, you know, if you just want to be able to know when it's there, you know, wishlist it, and then yeah, I'm again hoping to get the demo out within the next couple months at the latest, and yeah, then the full release before the end of the end of 2026. So yeah. Okay, let's see, what else have I got? What else do I need to catch up on? Let's see. Well, it sounds like a fun game. Be making and should enjoy and fun to play. Yeah. Let's see. Fire plus hydro plus geo is lava, of course. So there we go. Yeah. And here's the thing. My wife and I actually went through. Oh, this was a couple months ago now. Actually, like half a year actually now. Gosh, time has flown. We actually went through and we basically named like every single spell that you could like every combination you could possibly make. Oh my goodness. What the freak's happening here?
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 subscription to Dunning86.
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. You are too kind. Sorry, some of my software crashed. I don't know why, but thank you. Thank you.
We reached our new subs goal of 10.
I was not
Thank you,
expecting
everyone.
that. Thank you. To anonymous gifter for gifting the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. You are too kind, whoever you are. What does that mean for me? That means that you should not see ads for the next month. You should get more channel mana, so that's exciting. Yeah. I think that's about it. Yeah, no ads and more channel mana. So, and it means you are a part of the cool club. And that also means on the next stream, you should get another one of these little guys down here. Because I have to add them manually. We'll say that. I have to add them manually. So on next stream, you will have a little guy down here. You'll also be a part of the credits next stream. So yeah, good times. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for those gifted subs. I appreciate that, you guys. Thank you. Let's see. Okay. Or is Hydro Fire...
Axiomyth Games gifted a tier 1 subscription to Medusa T. Dustin.
Axiomyth Games, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You did not have to do that, but I do appreciate that. Yeah, it means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Jeez. Thank you. You guys are the best. Thank you. I salute you. I will even play
Bread
for this absolutely incredible time. So thank you. I appreciate that. I feel like I am so bad at reacting to gifts and bits and things like that. So I apologize, but I genuinely 100% thank you. I do appreciate that. Let's see, or is Hydro Fire or is Hydro Pyro already lava? I think you probably would need rock. So I think you would have to have Geo, Hydro, and Necro. I think. Pretty sure. I have to look into that. The dungeon card options are interesting. Thank you. Yeah, I'm hoping that it will be... I hope that it'll make it interesting. I hope. I'm going to have to make sure that they're actually good. Releasing on Steam or GOG. Yeah, definitely Steam. I may release on GOG. I haven't thought about it too much. Yeah, definitely Steam. I may also release on itch if anyone just wants to use itch. And maybe GOG. Maybe. I'll have to look into that one, though. You can tell when it's designed versus generated. Starfield is a great example of ruining a space Skyrim. 100%, absolutely. I mean, to be fair, they also generated, like, everything. Whereas this one, it should just be a few things.
Axiomyth Games just redeemed.
We gotta do some stretching. Man got burnt out around day 3, part 2 of Advent of Code. Now super behind, and it'll be hard to catch up. Yeah, that kind of stuff is very, very difficult to keep up on. I mean, I believe in you. If you want to do it, I believe in you. So the player is always in a dungeon. For the demo, yes, for the demo, you will always be in the dungeon. In the full game, there will be the town for you to explore, talk to people, buy and sell items, and all that fun stuff. Yeah. So just for the demo, though, you will only be in the 2. Just because the town is going to be a bit to actually get completely fully finished and working. So, yeah. So that's kind of why, like, yeah, just in the demo, it'll just be the tomb, and then full game, once I have more time to actually flesh out all of the side quests, the stories, the NPCs, and all that fun stuff, then that'll all be in the full release. Let's see, let me know when the game comes out. Just watched a video on mind reading tech, getting better, and my intrusive thought having ass is wigging out. Fair, fair. Let's see here. What?
Axiomyth Games gifted 5 subscriptions to the Moonwood Alliance.
Axiomyth Games, thank you so much. That is extremely generous of you. Holy smokes, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. You did not have to do that, but thank you so much. That, oh my gosh. So much support, so much support. I appreciate that, thank you. Every single little bit of it is going straight into an account that is going to be going towards the channel, going towards the project, so thank you. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. You, again, you did not have to do that, but I do appreciate that, so thank you. Oh my gosh. You guys, you're too much. You're too much. I feel like I need to get more game dev stuff done so I can make it feel like it's worth it to be gifting subs and subbing. So thank you so much for that. Oh my gosh. I don't know how to react. So thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's see. Oh my goodness, we've unlocked a random emote with the hype train. Pretty exciting stuff. Don't think me yet. They're gonna have arm curl points. Oh, that's true. There's gonna be more arm curls because of the points. I'm buying your game on Steam when it comes out because I need some interesting stuff to play. Well, there we go. Hopefully, I will be an interesting game. Hopefully, my game will be an interesting game to play. Please don't play me. I will not be an interesting game to play it. Not even close. See, the creator of it working hard to do it is enough for me to support it. This game will be whatever you value, so be yourself and make what you want to make. Yeah, and honestly, that's the thing, is like, at the end of the day, my ultimate goal is to make something that I am proud of. That is number one. And then right alongside that is I want to make something that people want to play. So long as I'm proud of it, and so long as people want to play it, even if just one person buys it, even if just one person is excited to have the game come out and for them to, purchase it and have it in their Steam library, that is enough for me. That will make me happy. That at the end of the day, I'll be like, yes, 100%. I have accomplished what I set out to do, which is making something that I am proud of and something that at least one person enjoyed and wants to play. So that is my ultimate goal. Is I'm obviously, I know that I'm not setting out to create the next greatest thing in the world. I know that, and so that's why I want to make it as mine as possible, and then just make it as good as possible. So that's the goal. That's the ultimate goal and hope and plan. So we'll see what happens. But yeah. So thank you. Let's see here. Crazy amounts of gifted subs to Drip Advisor, to Tim Spurgeons, to Coco, to Charles, and to Sebe Ponyu. So congratulations, everybody. Axiomyth, you are legendary. So thank you for that. I appreciate that. Merry Moon Christmas. Thank you. Christmas came early, and I could not be more excited. Thank you for that. The balance of any art is being accepted and true to yourself. There we go. Yeah, gotta be true to yourself. Lazarla says, hello! Welcome, Lazarla. Welcome back. It's been a while. How's life for you? How you doing? I've been talking so much, I am starting to forget how to talk. Hopefully life is good. Okay. Now YouTube chat really quick, and then we're going to do the stretch. Actually, let's do the stretch, then YouTube chat, and then we're going to continue building stuff out. So, here we go. Just got to adjust in the chair, and let's unlock the chair so I can actually stretch backwards. And, oh, this is going to be good. Let's go this way. And the other way. Oh, and backwards. Oh, that is a good stretch. Oh, that was good. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Lazara says, doing good, moving into my first apartment this week. Ooh, that is very exciting. Is your roommate moving in at the exact same time, or are you kind of gonna like offset it a little bit? Either way, very exciting stuff. Very exciting. Okay, what have I missed over on YouTube? Demo way back was very buggy. Hopefully it's fixed. Okay, let's see. We just got a lesson in UI. Saw something about commenting affecting the video now. Don't know if that's true or not. Comments. So I think the comments... Oh, I think this was back about the shorts. Yes, that is possible. I'm gonna get a drink. By the way, I recommended Icelandic water. Didn't know you had a Discord. Yes, we do have a Discord. If you'd like to join, it's a good time. It is a good time. We, anybody and everybody can, share the projects they're working on, stuff that's going on in their lives. And yeah, we just kind of chat and hang out. I try and get on as often as possible. Sometimes life is just a little bit too crazy, and I forget to check the Discord. But yeah, it is a good time. I highly recommend. Highly recommend. Oh my goodness, look at that. Hype Train level 3. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. And it looks like for maybe anyone who participated, we should have a hype chest we should be able to open. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we've got the love emote. That is very exciting. I don't know where that came from, but very exciting stuff. There it is. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Well, thank you, everybody. I do appreciate that. You are all the best. Absolutely fantastic. Making a 3D-ish game too, but it's 2D. I love it. I love it. I love it when you do things like that. Rotation isn't needed. It's overrated. My game is going to be a boss fighting game. Ooh, that'd be fun. If you've got anything to share, I would absolutely love to see it. Carpola says, hey there, just got my coffee and ready to start the day. Hey, well, I appreciate you starting your day here. Hopefully you had a good night. Yeah, and hopefully you're going to have a good day today as well. Also watched my Spotify Wrapped just now, and I couldn't be prouder. I'm the top 712th listener to my favorite band. Ooh, that is very nice. That is crazy, too. What is your favorite band? Are they more indie, or are they like a mainstream artist? Because if they're mainstream and you are 712th, that is wild. Absolutely insane. Okay, where are we? What did we decide was the next button we were going to do? I think we decided we were going to do... I think I decided I was going to do the... I think I decided we were going to do the... Was it double down button? I think it was going to be double down. Now that I think about it, I think we actually want to do stand. I think we want to do the stand button. Because double down is going to use the same mechanics, basically, that stand uses. And so we need to build out the mechanics for stand. Because then double down is basically a half and half. It's a one more hit, and then you stand on that last hit. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, no. No. Let's create the busting mechanic next. Let's make it so you can bust. That's a weird thing to say. Let's make it so you can bust. Okay, so. Lazaro says, relatively indie, I guess, although they've done a ton of albums and concerts since 2012. They're called Ninja Sex Party. Yeah, I'd say they're relatively indie. Nah, I'm just kidding. No, I absolutely love Ninja Sex Party. They are actually one of the few that I have actually gone to go see them in concert. It was a lot of fun. I actually, fun fact, and I know that I can't prove this because they asked not to record. I actually was at the very first concert where they played live Danny Did You Know before they released it. So they were working on the song, and they were releasing it like the next week, and they're like, all right, like they actually on stage, they're like, can everybody please do exactly as we say? And we're like, yes. And they're like, okay, we are going to play a secret song for you guys, like we're releasing in a week, but you have to promise me no one records this. No one records it, no one uploads it, no one does anything. And we're all like, yes. And he's like, if you see anyone recording or anything like that, oh my goodness.
Welcome Booyah Grandma and your 15 amazing audience members.
Booyah Grandma, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Glad you're here. Oh my goodness, I appreciate that. Hopefully your stream went well for you. We are just working on blackjack mechanics and talking about Ninja Sex Party, if anybody knows that band. So, good times. It is good times. Yeah, hopefully your stream went well. Anything you want to chat about? Would absolutely love to hear how it went for you. But anyway, yeah, Lazarla. So yeah, I was actually at their concert in Salt Lake City where the very first time they ever performed Danny Did You Know, and it was very fun. Oh yeah, that was the thing. He was like, okay, I know that you've all promised, but he's like, I know that there's gonna be some of you in here that are going to still try. So he's like, if you see anyone recording or pulling out their phone during this song, I give you full permission to like slap it out of their hands. And so everyone was like watching everyone else around because we're like, do not ruin it for us, like. So anyway, yeah, good times. We also, it's really okay. Oh my gosh. So I'm sure like if you know Ninja Sex Party, I'm sure that you are very familiar with Game Grumps then. So I think it was when they were playing, oh my gosh, what was that game? The house party one. Was it just called House Party? I think it's just called House Party. Now I'm trying to remember the line. I'm not going to continue with the story because I cannot remember the line that they said. Anyway, I recorded a whole video, like some girl like threw her bra up on stage and she had like written inside the bra like the line. Anyway, it was a good time. It was one of those you had to be there kind of things. Anyway, yeah, Ninja Sex Party, absolutely fantastic band. I love them. I'm sure that I am not anywhere even close to where you are at 712. That is wild and absolutely fantastic. I do love it. I love it. Okay, let's see. Dunning says, random unknown band that deserves some attention, TVOD. It's like Iggy Pop and Sonic Youth made a baby band. Oh, well, yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of TVOD, but I am going to click on that link and I'm going to give them a listen after the stream. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. I love finding new bands, so thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. Let's see. Dunning says, is this it? Yeah, that's the song. That's the song. Yep, Danny, don't you know? I guess that's. I think I've been calling it Danny, did you know? Yeah, Danny, don't you know is the name of the song. Yeah, that's the song that I got to see it performed live for the very first time before they released it, and it was a good time. It was an absolute blast of a time. Is it a well-known one? Like, no, it was, okay, actually, now I feel like I have to pull it up really quickly, just so, okay, give me 2 seconds, I promise. I promise we're gonna get back into game dev stuff, I swear. Let me just, get this pulled up. So I know that I have the video, and I uploaded it. Okay, so I just need to do YouTube Studio. I uploaded it on like a another channel though, like an old channel of mine that I don't do anything with anymore. Let's see if I search for NSP. There we go, NSP. Okay, if I pull this up. Okay, what was the quote again? Oh, that's what it was. Okay, all right. I gotta get this pulled up. Okay, let's see. If I do, what are we gonna do? So if I, yes, let's pull this up here, and we come over to not Discord, OBS. Over here. Oh, pause it. Okay, then we got to, let's pause this. Let's turn up the audio, the desktop audio. Go. And then we need to switch this over to monitor number 2. Oh, and we gotta close that. There we go. All right, yeah. So this is what I recorded while we were there. So let's if I do this. Nope, that just starts playing that again. All right, here we go.
On the inside, it says, "How's it going, dudes?"
So good. So good. Yep. That was it was a good concert. It was a great concert. I loved that concert so much. So good. Yeah. How's it going, dudes? Yep. Good old Frank. Anyway, that was whew. Sorry, I went off on a bit of a NSP there for a second because I just, yeah, I love NSP. NSP is good. Okay, well, let's get back into game dev stuff, shall we? I think we shall. Let's see. It's like Queen meets Weird Al. Ooh, even better. Plus a lot of butts. It's true. Maybe Incubus meets Weird Al. And good old Twerp. Yeah. It was such a good concert. It was really good. That was so long ago too. That was 2018. Man, yeah, long time ago. Anyway, okay. All right, what was the plan? What are we doing? What do we got going on? We need to add the busting. That's what we're doing. We are adding the busting. Okay. Yeah. I showed my mom NSP. I feel like my mom would not appreciate NSP as much. I have heard her listen to like 2 songs, the less offensive ones. So, you know. I stepped out of pop culture so long ago that 2018 feels like it never happened. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, to be fair, 2018, anything pre-COVID just kind of feels like it didn't happen. I don't know. It's almost like we stepped into a new reality, a very dark reality. It's not a good time. Not a good time. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Constantine says, I posted my menu in Creator Corner in Discord. Ooh. I want to go take a look. I want to go take a look at what the menu's looking like. Hold up. Let's go over to Creator Corner. Ooh. I like that. I love the name. God. Glass Swordsman. Yeah, this is looking really good. Very well done. Very nice. I like it. I like it. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Let's see, most of the songs without the numerous sex mentions. True. Yeah, and here's the thing. Okay, actually, no, I take that back. I have shown more than just 2 songs because I have shown most all of like their Under the Covers albums because they're just, you know, 80s and like 70s, 80s and 90s songs just remade. So I have had, you know, my family listen to a lot more than just that. But yeah, as far as their originals, there are very few that I've been able to show my own mother. So like Danny, Don't You Know, Release the Kraken, First Date, Death Metal. I think I've even shown my mom oh my gosh, what is it called? The Shower. I can't remember what it's called. Anyway, yeah, good times. Yeah, not to get too dark, but the future promised to me and my generation does not exist any longer. It's true. It's true. It is a very, very dark future. So that's why we just have to all smile in the face of adversity and make sure we're there for each other. Yeah. Eating food in the shower. That's the one. That's the one. Ouch, I dropped my phone on my foot. Ooh, that's not good. Hopefully you have a very lightweight phone. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. And create weird. Exactly. Yeah. Be there for each other, support each other, and make weird stuff. That's what we're here for. That's what we got to do with this life. All right, everybody. Let's make some progress. Okay. Whew, I'm going to focus. We're going to get some stuff done. Yeah. It's going to be great. Okay. This is the actual drawing cards code right here. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Let us do... Then if you're over that, then we come over here, we break the loop, call it good. All right, awesome. So after we've removed the card from the deck, this is where we actually need to... let's see. What's your favorite NSP song? Or at least the top 3? Ooh. Okay. I really want to be able to answer this, so I'm gonna do that really quickly. And then we're gonna focus, I swear. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Okay. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. Let me just check really quick. Let's see. What would be my top? Top 3. I feel like Danny Don't You Know. That's got to be 1. I feel like one of their covers. Like Everybody Wants to Rule the World would probably be... Oh my gosh, there's just so many. Then it's like Thunder and Lightning is amazing. The Power of Love I've been listening to a lot. Ooh, there's just so many. Heat of the Moment is really good. Okay, let's say this. I can't do any of their covers. I can't do any of their... no covers. I'm not going to do any covers. Yeah, so Danny Don't You Know, I would say is on there. Cool Patrol. That's got to be on there. I love Cool Patrol. And oh my gosh. I think I might also then have to say if we were gay would probably be on there as well, top 3. Yeah, I think that's probably got to be, probably those top 3 are going to be what I'm going to say. It's so weird saying all of those song titles on stream for anyone who has absolutely zero context for this band. Like, it's going to sound very bizarre. So, let's see. Sorry to take you off track even more. No, Zarla, you are totally fine. You are totally fine. Make the game I'm obligated to buy. Yes, sir. Absolutely. That's the plan anyway. That's the plan, to get it made. But I do feel like I am glad that you feel like you're obligated to buy it. So thank you. Thank you. My favorite has been Orgy for One. Oh, that is a really good one. Oh, I should probably allow this because Twitch is like, no, we're banning these Twitch messages. Make the game I'm obligated to buy. Let's see. Last Christmas. I like their second cover album the best out of all 5. Their second one is really good. Another banger. My favorite was Orgy for One. For a while now, whenever it pops up on shuffle, I light up. It's my comfort song. Let's see, dude, you have no idea how excited I was to see Zombie Handshop finally released. That one is another really good one, in more ways than one. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Okay. All right. Okay. Whew. We're gonna focus. Okay. So we're gonna make it so, again, blackjack terms, we gotta make it so you can bust. So when you draw the cards, so it does all of this, it removes the card from the deck. I think what we're gonna do is after that, we then come into here. We want to make sure that it runs on I guess it would just be right here, yeah? I think so, yeah. Let's make a comment here. We're say, busting. Such weird stuff going on here. So, we're gonna need 2 different things going on right here. We're gonna need busting, and we're gonna need soft hand. I swear, whoever made up the terms for blackjack, freaking, they were on something. Like, seriously, what's it called if you draw over 21? Busting. Oh, okay. Well, is there a way to like make it so like, I don't know, any of the cards change value? Yeah, the aces could be, you know, they're going to be worth 11, but maybe they could be worth 1, you know, if need be. Oh, cool. What would we call that? I don't know. Soft hand. I don't know how anybody approved blackjack. Anyway, okay. So, we got to check for busting. So, first of all, we need to say conditional branch if the player's drawn, so cards drawn, total card value. If total card value is greater than 21. So, if you are greater than 21, then you are busting. So, for busting, first thing we need to check is the soft hand. Okay. How are we going to do this? Bro is 100% high making the game. Yeah, 100%. High and something else. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Can confirm the best way to accidentally memorize the definition of gooning is through song. NSP definitely proved that. Okay. Oh my gosh. I am so sorry. I feel like I've drank so much water. To be fair though, I've noticed Sundays are usually like my most talkative nights. I feel like there's the most conversation going back and forth, and then Tuesdays and Thursdays is a little bit less. But yeah, it's good times. Good times. Okay, so how are we gonna check for the soft hands? We need to check and see. Oh, actually, first of all, we need to get the aces to be worth more. I think once we show the card, we show the card here. We do this. So let's say when are we gonna when are we gonna do this? Oh, I also completely forgot. How the freak did I forget? I'm sure, Booyah Grandma, I'm sure that you're gone. But, really quickly, we're going to shout out at Booyah Grandma. If you are not already following Booyah Grandma, make sure to go over, follow Booyah Grandma. Absolutely fantastic. Again, I'm sure that you're not still here, and I don't know if anyone from the raid is still here. But yeah, go follow Booyah Grandma. I do appreciate the raid. I know I had mentioned it, and then yeah, that's my bad. That is my bad. Okay, well, let's see here. So as of right now, the aces are all worth not much. Yeah, how are we gonna handle this? What if instead of saying what if instead of saying that it's going to be, what if we, yes, so it starts at a 1. And then what if after that we say so we need a place that's going to be like maximize aces. What we're going to call it. So right here in maximize aces, this is where we're going to change the value of an ace from a 1 to a 11. Also, my listening age is 63 years old. Jeez, I thought my wife got old. her listening age was, I think, 46. So, you know, I have no idea how that worked out. It's all that NSP you're listening to. It's all that old people music, right? Yeah, when is it going to make the most sense to change the ace? Because as of right now, we've got two different pictures. So we have ace 1-1 and ace 1-soft. Okay. Old people music. I'm dead. You've killed me. I didn't kill you. Your listening age killed you. There's a difference. You're old now because Spotify said so. Okay. We're going to say so what if we just say if you're equal to, so we show the image and then we just want to say, well, no, because then down here this actually reduces all this stuff. So right here, this is where we actually want to then change this spot, because that's the loop. This is the loop. Okay. And this right here changes the jacks, the queens, the kings to all be technically worth 10. My ears ring when it's quiet. We still have the music playing quietly, but I'm sorry that your ears ring when it's quiet. I'll try to be less quiet. Okay, so I think after this, we would then say, because I don't want to default to the 11. So we need to say, yeah, how are we going to do this? I kind of wish my listening habits were different. My most listened to song was one I played on repeat at work for a few days, apparently 190 times. Jeez. I guess to be fair, though, my last 2 years have been messed up on Spotify because there are so many times during the year where I will just turn on the Genshin Impact soundtrack and I'll just listen to it for hours and hours. And it'll just play on repeat. And so basically for the last 2 years, it's been, anytime I get there, it's always like, your most listened to soundtrack, Genshin Impact, your favorite music, your favorite genre, video game music. And I'm just like, sure. Yeah, I kind of wish you could have like some kind of like background music setting and just be like, this is not the music that I'm actively listening to. It's just background music. Don't count it in my wrap up. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, now I've taken to listening to my Genshin Impact and other video game soundtracks just on YouTube because I'm like, I want to have an actual accurate Spotify rewind, whatever it's called. I need to actually look at mine. Okay. All right. So it gives us a value of 1 when it's an ace, but we do technically need it to default to an 11. But I think what we can do is instead of it defaulting to 11, so I can't just set it to an 11. So we're doing it differently than that. So what if we say from the very beginning, so right after it does this, we're going to say, well, no, because I can't change the wording of it. If I change the wording of it, it will then change the actual image itself. We don't want to do that. But we're using the name of the cards to actually get the value. Again, 11 is a jack, so we can't just say we have an ace 11, because then it's just not. It's not. We could do like 111. Oh, that's just weird. That's just weird. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. Let's say when we're going through, if we have busted, we'd want to start on the first. We're then needing to check that value. So maybe we do have. I'm gonna lurk for now, so you can get stuff done. Good luck, Moonman. No worries, Lazarla, but I appreciate the lurk. Thank you, and yeah, feel free to chime in. Don't feel like people can't talk. I might just be a little bit more focused to get through a little bit more before the end of the stream in, oh my gosh, in like 50 minutes. Okay, so if we're using the title of the image to be able to get the value of the card, I can't do 1-11 because, you know, 1-11 is jack. We could do 1-111. And 111 could be... what was your process for starting this? You have all the art first? Yes and no. So the process was I usually make... So this is usually my process when I'm making a game. I will create I'll create rough art. Very rough, rudimentary stuff so that I can actually start getting it in the game. You know, if I pull up my old assets here, like some of it still looks the same. Other parts of it is very outdated, very different from what we currently have. And yeah, and so yeah, so basically the general idea is I'll make the assets just enough to like start it good, you know, get it going, and then I'll like slowly replace the assets as I'm going, as I need more stuff, as I change things. And yeah, that's kind of like the general idea is yeah. So I will start with the art, but I'll create like a concept layout so I can get like a general idea of like where I'm going with it, and then from there I then build it out and add things and finalize things and all that stuff. So the best way that I can describe it is if you've ever put like a piece of furniture together, most of the time when you're assembling furniture, in big bold letters, and I don't know how often people will read this, but in big bold letters at the very first of like basically any bit of furniture that you're assembling, it will always say, do not tighten screws all the way until you're done. Obviously it's not on every single piece of furniture, but most of the time, like if you're building a chair or a table or anything like that, it'll usually suggest you build it, you tighten the screws, but not all the way. That way you can like still like make adjustments as needed, and then once you get it all done, then you tighten the screws. I kind of build my games the same way. Like I get it all put together. You know, I tighten the screws most of the way, just enough to actually get it assembled, get the shape, get it there, and then I'll go in and then I'll tighten the screws once I'm all done. And that is like finalizing the art and making sure that everything will look good. So So yes, I do start with the art first, but it is generally like it's wireframe art that I then kind of build off of. My next game will be a card game, but different. Ooh, that'll be fun. Yeah, I do love a good card game. So yeah, when you get started working on that, be sure to share because I would love to see what you get going on with a card game. Okay, so what if we could just add on? So if I came in here, and if I were to get rid of 1-1 soft, and if I would just make a copy of this guy, and we're to say the title of you is going to be 1-11. And then same thing here is let's get rid of soft, and soft. I'll just make a copy. Call you 2-11. Copy. You are going to be 3-11. Nope. And then you are going to be 4-11. Now, the reason for this, and I will show you what's going on here. So, general idea is we're going to say from here, let's do another script call. We're going to say if game screen dot picture if game screen dot picture 1140 dot underscore name equal to is yes, 1140 would be the variable. No. Show picture 100 plus 34. There we go. That's the one that I want. Okay. So if game screen dot picture 100 plus game variables dot value 34, that is the layer of the card that we are on. So if the name is equal to no, we can't. I don't really want to do equal. I mean, we could do equal. See, Dunning says, good luck. I shall await this release. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. I'm going to keep working on it as quickly as I possibly can because it would be nice to get it out there. So I do want to get it out as quickly as possible, but it is a very slow process. I'm going to say that. Not similar in any other way, though. I just like your layout a lot. My next game is going to be something sort of like this. Lots of menus. Yeah, and honestly, like, feel free to borrow from anything and everything that you would like to. I feel like having like the open menus is a really fun way to play. So, yeah. And if you do, I would absolutely love to see what you got going on. We can't say if you end with 1, because technically the jack ends with 1. So I think we would have to say my game is going to be a horror game, card game, kind of like Inscription. Oh, that'd be a lot of fun. Inscription's a really good one. Yeah, if you can make something like that, that would be a ton of fun, a blast to play. I think really it would just have to be if the name is equal to card 1-1, and then we'd have to say 2-1, 3-1, or 4-1. Not ideal, because that is a lot. So I don't think I can say. Although, I wonder. Could we say, in here, in the RTG, so this is the random tomb generation script. In here, I have this thing. This guy right here. I wonder if I were to say, crap, how's that written out? So that's so you got that, and then dot includes, and then the open parentheses. It's not dot, so it's open parenthesis. Oh my gosh, there we go. And over here at the end, we should then be able to say you. And I think, I don't know if this is going to be the case. I think I can just say dot underscore name. And then I think in the includes, I think we can say in parentheses 2-1, 3-1, 4-. Get rid of those. Again, I have no idea if this is going to work. Let's see what happens. Yes, we got one parenthesis. Excuse me. One parenthesis, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. I'm going to cut that. Just for testing purposes, I'm going to throw that in there. I'm going to say, just flash the screen if this is the case. Because again, I have no idea if this is... It very well... excuse me. It very well may just throw an error. Let's see. Yeah. Unexpected end of input. Okay. It's also possible that I put this in here incorrectly. I just want to grab this and just see what happens. Over here, I want to see how this is all written out. See if it's even close. Conditional branch, script, that. Oh! Because I'm still saying if. That might have been it. Maybe. There's no guarantee. There's no guarantee that that was the case. That's a lot of gauntlets. Oh my gosh. That actually works. Oh, okay, all right. Ooh. Oh, JavaScript, I hate you, but I love you. I hate you, but I love you so much. Okay. We're just gonna do this just because I'm feeling lazy. Are you an ace? Axe? Are you an ace? Is the question. So basically, if this is an ace, is basically what this is checking to see. So if you are an ace, then what we want to do is we want to say script game screen dot picture. Then in here is where we want to say this guy again, not the includes part. Oh, let's just grab this whole thing. Easy enough. Yep. Game screen dot picture 100 plus 34 dot underscore name. I think that's what I would do. Game screen dot set picture dot underscore name to equal then I would need to do yeah, okay, so we need to grab all of this. It's going to equal game screen picture 100 plus 34 dot underscore name plus 11. So that should take the name of the picture and then append 2 ones to the end of it. So it should turn then into a 111, which is the new ace card, which if it's then equal to 111, that means that it should be equal to an 11. Yeah. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. I think. There we go. Oof. I had to adjust my chair a little bit. Okay. If you are, we do that. Okay. And then we want to say we then need to update this variable to equal that new name. Yeah. I think that should be about it. And then we will then say control variables add 10 to 35, our total value. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. So we should, if we draw an ace, so we got 7, 7, 2, 3, 7. Okay, so set picture is not, okay, so that is the incorrect syntax. I think what we actually just need to do is game screen dot picture dot underscore name that show picture. That's all just the swapping pictures. Maybe it's just that. I know that I have references somewhere on how to do it. I just cannot for the life of me remember. That does tell me that it was trying to do something with the ace. Come on, give me an ace. Of course. All right, let's try it again. Give me an ace. Throw an error if you need to. Okay, it didn't throw an error, so that's good. All right, let's see what card number 4 is currently equal to. Card number 4 is currently equal to... Oh, look at that. Card number 4 is currently equal to card 3-111. Yes! Okay. All right, and that also means, so we've got 10. Let's see, so that would be 16. What is, oh my gosh, my brain is so tired. 16. Why brain? Why? 23. 33, 34. Yeah, okay. All right. Whew. My gosh, that's 16 to 7. That 16 plus 7 was, that had my brain going. Okay, so that is the correct addition, the correct number. And hit. Oh. Okay. All right. It was 34, right? That'd be like 10, 6, 7, 11, 4, 11, 49. And nothing has changed in these, right? Like nothing's changing. I hope not. I hope not. Okay, cool. So now we are setting those correctly. So now the aces are good to go. The aces are by default equal to 11. Okay. Awesome. Now down here is where we actually need to check this. We need to say maximize aces. The maximizing of the aces has already gone through. So are you an ace? Maximize aces. Or we'll just say aces equal 11. Sure. There we go. There we go. Are you an ace? Ace is equal to 11. Cool. So if you're an ace, change the value. Awesome. Now, down here for the busting. So if you are greater than 21, then we need to calculate the soft hands. So we need to say control variables. We're going to do, is it 1140? I had to check my time, my watch, just to see if it was actually 1140 my time. It's not. It's almost midnight. That would have been crazy if I was asking about switch 1140. Okay, where did that thing go? 1080. That's what we're going for. Cards to move. 1080. Let's just use 1080. We're gonna say soft hand. So if you are greater than that. So busting. So yeah, so busting. And then we want to do conditional branch. Nope. Yes. No, we want to loop. We're going to loop, do soft hand here, and then right before the loop, we want to say control variables. Set 1080 to equal 0. Set it to 0. We want to start with the first card moving left to right. So set 1080 to equal 0. And then in here, we're then going to add 1 to cards to move. Then what we're going to do is we're going to say let's just grab this whole thing. Then we're going to say conditional branch. So if game screen dot picture 100 plus 1080. So that should be 101, 102, 103, 104. So it should just run through beginning to end, just checking for aces. So if the name is equal to, do I have to do 3? I can never remember exactly what you have to figure, like what you're supposed to do with the equal signs. I feel like just doing the double equals is enough. I don't know. I should probably look that up sometime and find out exactly. So, if the name is equal to... Well, we don't want to do that, actually. No. We want to do the exact same thing here. Yes. Okay. So never mind. Scrap that. Scrap it. But instead, we want to say 100 plus 1080. That's the new variable we're working off of. Then we just want to say if it includes card 1-111... 111, 111, and 111. Okay. So if you are equal to any of those things, then we just want to say, I think we can just take this exact same thing. And we'll say game screen picture 100 plus 1080 dot name equals game screen dot picture 100 1080 dot name we don't want to add JavaScript slice the last 2 characters of a string. Okay, so it is... So I think... I may be wrong here, but I'm pretty sure it is... ._name .slice. And then in here we would say... Is it... So the first argument, so 0 specifies the starting index inclusive from which to begin extracting characters. This means it starts from the beginning of the string. The second argument, so -2 specifies the ending index exclusive from which to stop extracting characters. A negative index counts from the end of the string. So -2 means it will exclude the last 2 characters. Okay, we would do slice 0, -2. So I should cut off the last 2. Okay, easy enough. And then gave variables dot value 1192 plus 34. I don't think we need this one. So that should just change the image. Okay. And then let's say you, little card value, let's remove 10. Okay. Then basically the idea is we would loop through that, and then we need to check one more time. So after it does that, we then say conditional branch if 35, which is the total card total value, if you are, what did I do again? It was if you are greater than 21. If you are greater than 21, which means you are still busting, then we will break the loop. We need a conditional branch. So if you are greater than 21, then we're going to say still busting. And then we're just going to say no longer busting. So as long as you are in the clear there, then we're just going to say break the loop. It gets out of this loop, and then it just turns off. Okay. So as long as you are only above because of the ace, then it will do that. You'll be good to go. Okay, but if you are still busting, then it's going to loop through again. All the way through. We're going to say up to conditional branch. Are we using 1080? I think we're using 1080. If 1080 is greater than or equal to 10? 11? I think 11. So if you're equal to 1 when you're starting this, so you'd be at a 1, check card 1, 2, check card 2, 3, check card 3. Okay, so if you are greater than or equal to 11. So if you're equal to 11, that means you've just checked card 11, and then you're done. So, and here, we're just going to call this one actually busting. There we go. Let's see, Princess Baloo 6442 says, good morning, greetings from Germany. Good morning, glad you're here. Hopefully you've had an absolutely fantastic evening. Do you have any fun plans for your Monday morning? Hopefully good plans. Hopefully good things going on this Monday morning for you. Okay, so this will now have said you've gone through, you've checked every single card. If you have an ace, it has now changed it to be equal to a 1. And if you've gone through and either you don't have anything to change or you've changed everything and it still is busting, then this is where we actually need to do the busting. Okay, so far this is the actual busting logic. So let's do cards to move actually busting. So what do we want to do? I think we just want to have something very simple for now. Obviously, like eventually we will be doing more. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to say we want to move picture. We're actually busting. Let's just say plus 1080. So let's set 1080. We're going to say set 1080 to equal 0. Then again here, we're going to loop. Add 1 to 1080. Loop through there. We're just going to move picture 100 plus 1080 to 640. This one's going to be eaten up. We're just moving you to 640, which is centered. 640 What about the X position? The Y position. We need to change the Y position to be just off screen. So let's grab the queen. Face cards. There you are, queen. Okay, so you're gonna move to 784. 784. 100, 100, 255, move it in 20, sure. Alright, we're just gonna say, wait for like, I don't know, 3 frames. So it just moves the cards down. Okay. And then right here, conditional branch, when 1080 is greater than or equal to 11. Then we're just gonna wait for 17 frames. Okay, now we need to say control variables. We need to set variables. $193 through 1201. 193 or 1093. Crap. 1193, 1203. 1193, 1193. Oh gosh, through 1203. This freaking double tap on my keyboard's killing me. Set them all to 0, so this just zeroes out the things right there. Let's see, heading to work. Damn, can't enter my message. I haven't followed your streams for a while. You maybe show the latest status of how your game plays. Absolutely, absolutely, I can. So as of right now, we are working on a new. We're trying to redo the combat system because it was very, very buggy, very bloated as well. So basically, here's kind of like the main thing we've been working on. So all of this right here, this was all the code to get it so that you could. Be able to play blackjack. So this was all the code required to just draw the cards. So this was just drawing. This was it going through and processing every single card to see if it was, a jack, a king, a queen, an ace, all that stuff. So all sorts of code. And this was the actual all processing through and going through, checking to see, did the player bust? Do they still need to draw more cards? All that fun stuff. So that was what the old system looked like. This is what we currently have now. This is all of this code right here replaces everything that we just looked at. And keep in mind, this right here, it is all highlighted. This is everything we've added tonight. This right here replaced about 95% of what the other code we just looked at. So a big focus has been just, making the code a lot more efficient, much more minimalistic, and yeah, trying to make it just better. So yeah, that's what we've been working on right now. Yeah, because basically 2 weeks ago, I was like, the combat system just isn't feeling good, so I actually kind of went through. I was trying to recreate a whole new combat system, and that did not work out so great. And so we're going back to the old actual blackjack combat system, which I feel like is what should be necessary. We do definitely want to have like the actual combat, like blackjack combat. So anyway, yes, we're going through. We're kind of relaying things out, creating new UI, which I hopefully, I feel like it looks a lot better than the old UI. So yes, redoing the UI, redoing how all of this works to make it a lot more efficient. We're also going to be adding, because in the previous version, we did not have things like splits, double down, and stuff like that. One, because I really didn't understand how they worked when I first started making this game a year ago. Like, I knew how blackjack worked in general, and that was about it. Like, I knew that it was draw a card. If you go over 21, you bust. If you don't, then you want to draw again until you get as close to 21 as possible. Like, that was my understanding of blackjack. You would think that I was some kind of blackjack pro before I started making a game about blackjack. But I was not. And so when it came to splits, doubling down, all that fun stuff, I was like, I don't really understand it, so I'm not going to try and add it. And then I had a few people come in and they're like, can you split? And it's like, no, sorry. So yeah, so one, it was that I just didn't really understand it when I first started. And two, because I didn't understand it, I didn't plan on adding it. I didn't really set up the UI to include a space for it. So now it has been set up to hopefully be able to accommodate to have a deck of cards, like a hand of cards here, and then if you ever split, it will then put another hand of cards up here in this top space, so you can have your split decks. And yeah, and so trying to get it to the point where we are able to actually play again. We're a little ways off. We're currently working on the actual player abilities, and so like being able to say like this is probably going to be a little bit buggy because I'm currently at a 17, so if I hit again, it's probably going to be something that busts. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. A little broken because we're currently working on that. But anyway, so other than that, I'm trying to think of like what else may not have been in here the last time you were here. I don't know if you were here when we implemented the perk card system, but basically there are perk cards now, which will kind of, change up your run in the tomb, giving you different buffs and debuffs, making it so, say for example, this one, it'll give you spike damage. So anytime you take damage, it will then automatically do damage to a monster, but it also reduces your dexterity by 2 points, which, we are definitely gonna have to adjust some of these here and there a little bit. I guess the other thing we've kind of recently added was a skill tree. So this skill tree is hopefully a way for you to be able to build out your character a bit more. So the perk cards that you get, these are going to be just temporary. If you die, they're gone. They're out. But the skill tree is going to be something that's going to be more permanent. So as you're leveling up, once you get enough experience and you level up, you then get a skill point, and then you can come in here to the skill tree, and then you can spend the skill points. These are things like increasing your maximum health. Making it so that if you like fight and kill the mini boss on the floor, you regain health. This one makes it so if you die, you then are able to revive with 5% of your max HP. These ones are like resistances to different elements, so you can like resist fire, earth, water a little bit more easily. These ones are all luck based, so it's like you find more gold, you find more chests. Being able to, like when you're merging the dice together, you have a 1% chance. So instead of this becoming a 2, you would have a 1% chance this would become a 3 instead. Just little things here and there. So hopefully it'll make it a little bit more interesting. It also gives players the ability to be able to like create their own builds and how they want to play. And yeah, I feel like those are kind of like the 2/3 big things that we've been working on lately. And yeah. So, but the biggest one we've been focusing on the most is this whole new combat system. So I think if I don't bust, we should be fine. Yeah, should be fine there. So that is what we got going on. Let's see. Sombre Lame says hi, welcome. Glad you're here. How's your evening / maybe morning or day going for you? Let's see. Princess says, great. How about enemies and items? So haven't added too many more of those, mostly just because I made the mistake of wanting to redo the combat system. I know that I need to do that, and I actually, earlier in the stream, I made a promise. I was like, I will not be adding or changing any more major systems. Once I get this card system back in and going, that is going to be the end of it. No more adjustments to large systems, no more, changing this or changing that or adding any of these crazy big things. At this point, once we get this card system back in here and working efficiently, then I will be strictly focusing on adding items, adding monsters, adding anything and everything that we need to be adding. So there have been like a monster or two that I have added. It's like this guy's kind of new. We're like trying to still get stats and things like that in here on this new combat screen. But yeah, so he's new. We also have a new floating head. I liked the old one that I had made, but after a while I was kind of like, I need a new one. So we'll see if he pops up. There's currently just these 2 monsters in here right now, so it should just be a 50-50 chance. There we go. Yeah, so new skull now. He's just like a floating skull. So so 2 new monsters, but they did technically kind of go in and replace the other monsters, because the other monsters were out of date in terms of color palette, design, and all that fun stuff. So at this point, once we get the card system in and going, actually this will be a perfect example. Once you are able to split, since I got 2 6s, a button would pop up right here above this double down button, and you could then split your cards, and if you split, it would then move this 6 up to here, and then it would draw 2 more cards, and yeah, be good time. Be a good time. Looks a lot different compared to the last time I watched one of your streams. Yeah, we have gone through and we've changed a few things. Again, like it is kind of hard to know exactly how long it's been and also what I've actually done in that amount of time. Because even some people that are like, hey, I haven't been in here for a month. What have you done? I'd be like, stuff. I don't remember everything, but stuff. So those are definitely the highlights. But yeah, we definitely have changed a lot. There's now, I don't know if you were here last time when we now have a item menu. So you now have items you'll be able to collect and move around in here. The quests, I don't remember if the quests were in here last time either. And we've also got the perk cards that are down here. The whole player UI, we actually redid this one a few weeks ago. The player UI was all redone, mostly to make room for the skill tree, so we can have a button down there to bring people into the skill tree. So yeah, there's been a lot of updates. Like, actually talking about it, I'm like, okay, I actually have been doing a lot. Every now and then I'm like, what am I actually doing with this game? Am I just spinning my wheels the whole time? But no, there definitely has been a lot of things going on. Yeah, fun times. I love your consistency. Keep it up. Looks super fun. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's coming along. It's getting there. So, oh geez, I just realized if you open the skill tree and then close it, it does not repopulate the cards. That's fun. Oh yeah, we're gonna fix that. Okay, well, yeah. Okay, let's see. So we ran into an error, and that error was, I think it was when I was gonna bust. That is still a weird thing to say. Okay. So we have an ace and an 8. Now, if I were to hit again, it should reduce this down, but I think it's gonna freak out. Oh, it didn't. Oh! The real question now is then, why? Why didn't it freak out? Oh wait, no. We already knew that the soft hands were working correctly. Yes, that is right. But now, the busting is what's not working correctly. So if we do hit and we bust, there we go. Cannot read property, name of undefined. Okay, all right. So, where is that then? Where is that name of undefined that we cannot find? Cannot read property Y of undefined. Okay, that gives me a little bit more to go off. So it's trying to find the Y value of a card. I think it's gonna be somewhere in here though. You got the name, slice. So actually busting. So I believe it's somewhere in here. No. Then nothing in here would be doing it. But it should be past all of this stuff, because like some of these things in here, are any of these going off of, no? I shouldn't be doing any of that. The actual busting. Let's see what's going on here. So right outside the loop, let's flash the screen white. And then within the loop, we're going to say right after the move picture, we're going to flash the screen red. And then what if we just say, at this point, we then just say break the loop. We've got this loop, and it breaks us out of that loop. And then I think at the end of this loop, we then need to say break out of. Oh, wait. I think I know what it is. It's still trying to move some pictures. Okay, so on the actual busting, I think what we need to do is we just need to say... What if we just say, wait for like 20 frames? And now it should. We're still going to get the flashing because I added the flashes. But I think this should keep it from going crazy. So let's hit. Hit again. Okay. I don't read property name of undefined. There's something else doing weird things. But what? Why and what? Is it up here? No, because I feel like it was only... So if I take out that whole if you're greater than 21 thing, that seems to be when it popped up. Because here, we can hit again, hit again, hit again, and we can just keep going. So that's fine. Okay, so it's somewhere in this conditional brand. Somewhere in here. Crap. All right, I've gotta check this. Hold up, give me 2 seconds. Okay, so I'm like slightly behind here. So if we catch up, I'm re-watching the stream so I can see where I cut this thing from. Okay, so I'm grabbing... I checked in there. Then I cut... Wait, what all did I cut? I scroll down. Okay, so it is just below that cards drawn greater than 2, repeat above. Okay. Okay, all right. It's just below and right here. Is where I had it. Okay. Phew. Phew. So I should get a problem again here. Wow. All right. Ooh, that's not. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So then if we say hit, then it should freak out. Okay. Varied property name of undefined. There's got to be something in here. But what? Can I read property name of undefined? I was trying to check the name of a card that doesn't exist. But what card doesn't exist? I think I might have to take a peek at this. Do a little bit of work on this off stream because it is getting late. It is almost the end of the stream, and I don't know. It could be any one of these things. So basically, the condition here is checking the name. The 100 plus 1080. So we're setting 1080 to be equal to 0 here. And then it's looping plus 1. That would be 101. Wait. Okay. So then if 21 is still greater than... So if this card value is still greater than 21, else, no longer busting, break. Oh, okay. No. That wouldn't make any sense. It is checking the names. So if the card is an ace that's worth an 11, cut it. So if you're greater than 21, else break the loop. You're breaking a loop from here. there's this loop here. So I think the problem is that it is increasing this variable beyond 11. I think what we need to do actually is we need to say conditional branch if variable 1080 is equal to 34 cards drawn. This is just going to be called end of the hand. So you've checked all the cards you possibly can. No, we want to say if you are greater than cards drawn. That means you've checked all the hand you currently have, the player currently has, and so then we just jump down to actually busting. This isn't going to be a comment anymore. This is going to be a label, actually busting. Here we're going to say jump to label, actually busting. Okay, that way it shouldn't check for this anymore because there are no cards of that if it's above that number. Yes. I think that should keep it from airing out. I think. Let's see. Of course. Okay, let's see. We're at 12, 14, 19. Oh! Oh! Hey, we busted! We busted everybody! Oh my gosh, that's a weird thing to say out loud. But, okay, alright. And look at that. It reset all of those cards, so they're all equal to 0 now. Okay. Cool. So I think what we can do... How am I getting notifications? Oh, thanks, Wells Fargo. Thanks for sending me my new credit report, my credit score at 12:30 at night. Exactly when I want to get my credit score. Okay, so we're going to say if you bust, so it moves everything down, all that happens, break the loop. We don't want to break the loop. We want to say when you hit, it just turns on B. I think what we want to do is, instead of having this be a comment, we're going to cut that. We're going to trait you are the draw cards label. And down here, instead of breaking the loop, we're then going to say jump to label, draw cards. So let's just wait like, 30 frames. So we should, when we bust, it should... Oh, wait, there's a few more things we need to reset here. So before you do that, so set all that to 0. Control variables, we want to set 34 and 35 to 0. 34 and 35 equals 0. I think that should be it for now. Let's check and see. So let's come in here. Let's go into the tomb. Pick a random perk card. And okay, so let's come in here. So we've got a 16. So if we hit again, let's see if we bust. They disappear. Draws 2 more cards. Then we hit again, we bust, goes away, draws 2 more cards. Yes! Oh my gosh, it's actually working. It's actually working. That makes me so happy. All right, we're at a 16. Let's hit again. Ooh, that would have been the perfect time to double down. I think the double down is going to add so much. Oh my gosh, that's going to add so much to it. That's going to be great. Midnight credit check. Exactly. It's the greatest. That's when Wells Fargo wants you to know. Be like, by the way, you probably shouldn't plan on buying anything anytime soon. Let's go. I know. Oh, that makes me so happy. Oh my gosh. Okay, I mean, again, it's not doing anything yet. It's not, but we have the groundwork now to be able to damage the player, have the monster do their thing. Oh, you hit, it resets. There we go. And this would be the perfect time for me to be able to split. Ooh. Okay. So let's check this really quick because we are resetting. So as of right now, so it's resetting your actual hand, right? I mean, obviously we've drawn 2 more cards, but we should also be able to check and see. So all these are still at 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Cool. So it is still maintaining the deck size itself. So as we're drawing cards, it is still pulling the cards from the actual deck itself, and it's actually reducing the numbers. Okay, so, yeah, cool. Well, like I said, it is late. I think we're going to end the stream here, but I am planning on, I think what we're going to do is I am going to... I do need to get some things figured out, which is basically I need to find out the best way to add up all of these variables, because we have 52 variables that are all equal to 1 or 0. So I need to find a good way in JavaScript, and I'm sure there is. I basically just need to say, hey, take all of variables, this through this, add all the value up together and put it into one variable. Is basically what I just need to do, without having to go through and manually say, hey, add this variable to this variable, add this variable to this variable, add this variable to this variable. That would just take an absolute nightmarishly long time. So I'm sure it's possible. I just need to look and see how to do. I don't know how. So I'll need to check and see and figure that out. So then we can actually have a number down here to show how many more cards are left in the deck. And yeah, and then after that, it's just going to be, oh, that is a cool hand right there. It just makes me so happy to see, like, the soft hand is working because it's equal to 12, so that means that it actually calculated. We've got one ace, which is worth an 11. Actually, this one's worth an 11, this one's worth a 1, and then we've got a freaking 12, but that means we can also hit again. This would be a crazy one. So we could either double down, and then we would be able to draw one card and it'd be a soft hand, but you do have to win. So that's the challenge with double down. Because if we do double down, it would draw one more card, and then that would be it. We would basically be standing at that point. And then the monster would have their chance to draw. And so then after the monster draws, if the monster loses, I think what we're going to do is double down would offer the chance for double damage. So as of right now, basically the only way to get double damage is if you get a blackjack. So if I were to draw a 10 so basically a blackjack is if you get a 21 on the first two cards. That's how you get a blackjack. And then you can also double down. So if I were to double down, if I were to draw another card, and if that one card were then to make it so I could win, then I would, be able to do 2x damage then as well. Yeah. Should be good. All right, cool. Well. Okay. 3 aces, huh? We see what happens. Can I get a 4th ace? We did not. But still pretty cool that we got ace, 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 king. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh my gosh, this would be an amazing hand. Okay, well. All right. Cool. I am so glad that we got the busting working. Yeah, that makes me very happy. We got the busting working. We got the double down working. So like if you click on it, okay. Well, obviously it doesn't work if you bust, but there we go. Double down. And now you can click it, but not. Oh my gosh. Oh, progress. I love making progress. And I'm still just like over the moon that I got it working to where like when you draw the cards, they all center and they like expand. Yeah, it is coming together so nicely. And I'm actually, I know it's gonna delay the project by a little bit. I know that, and I am so sorry to anybody who's like wanting this out as quickly as possible. I know this is going to delay it by a couple weeks, but it also means that it's just going to be so much more clean, hopefully so much more fun, and yeah, it should just be a good time. Should be a good time. Anyway, like I said, it is late. I think we're going to end the stream there. It has been an absolute blast. I'm glad that we were able to actually make some progress, because I was about to end the stream and just be like, well, oh well. But now that we actually have it working, I can actually go to bed smiling and happy. So should be a good time. I'm also getting a little bit worried about when am I going to run out of cards. So we've gone through a lot of cards. And I just want to make sure. We are going through the cards, right? 0. Okay, we've gone through basically all of the pyro cards. We have 1 pyro card left. We've gone through basically all the... Okay, we've gone through all the hydro cards, or all the geo cards, all the hydro cards, and we have... Oh my gosh. Okay, I want to see what happens. What happens when I actually run out of cards? That's what happens. It gets stuck. So we will also need to add a reshuffle so that it actually shuffles the cards back in. Yeah, there's a lot that we still need to add. So, yeah, the double down, the stand, we need to add the discard pile, not the discard pile, the holding pile. Ooh, that could be potentially painful. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Anyway, well, I appreciate you all for being here. Thank you so much. Hopefully you want to have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening, or day or morning, wherever you may be in this world. Yeah, and good luck to the start of all of your weeks. I hope that it goes well. And I will hopefully see you all back here on the Tuesday stream. And if not, I appreciate you at least being here. If you are new here and you kind of like what you're seeing, make sure to like, subscribe. If you're over on Twitch, make sure to follow if you're not already. And yeah, I think that's going to be it for this one. So yeah, we'll see you all on the Tuesday stream. Take care. Good luck. And I think that's it. Okay. Thanks for being here. Goodbye.